Hey, folks, Quill18 here, and welcome to our Saturday live stream. And today we are revisiting an old friend, Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, my favorite of the true roguelike games, the classic roguelike style games. I really like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. This game is completely free, open source. You can download it, you can play it on the web. It's wonderful, and I haven't played in ages. People have regularly requested it. Almost every stream there's someone that brings it up, because it has been a while for us. And I didn't want to start anything that would be long-term today. Very nearly started playing the altars today, because I'm quite curious about that one. But because we have a Victoria 3 campaign going on, and I have a Terra Invicta campaign going on, both of which are pretty long-term games. And next Friday, RimWorld Odyssey comes out, and obviously we're going to be dedicating some time to that pretty hardcore for the first bit after release. I didn't want to start anything else that would be long-term. So, Dungeon Crawl seemed like a perfect thing here. I mean, if we have a really good run, conceivably I might not finish it in one sitting. On the other hand, we might be dead in 15 minutes. I mean, if we die in 15 minutes, we'll probably just restart. If we die in an hour and a half, then we'll probably play something else after this one, and we'll see how that goes. But I'm very excited to be hopping back in here. I want to play a Mountain Dwarf Fighter of Qazlal. So Mountain Dwarves used to be in Dungeon Crawl and then were removed for ages. They were not in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, and they were relatively recently reintroduced to the game. I think on maybe 0.31. Something like that was reintroduced. Now, there's some other species in here I'm not familiar with, and I had considered playing something that was a straight-up spellcaster, but as what keeps happening was like, I think the first game I jump into has got to be a little bit more comfort level. So the Mountain Dwarf Fighter focused mostly on regular melee, but then we're going to go and worship Qazlal, the god of the storms. We're going to become a teeny miniature short Thor, and we're just going to blast the hell out of everyone with lightning once we get into the later game, or at least that's the intention. We'll see how it actually goes. Let's go and quickly read the subs and resubs over on Twitchland, and we'll jump in there. Thanks to the person who mentioned this in Rogue Trader stream. DCSS awareness, great reminder. Yeah, and it came up again. It just keeps coming up all the time. It is definitely a favorite of the channel. So we got our first resub today. It was XJSC at 61 months. Thank you very much for that. Kana's at 111. IT Pindens at 91 months. Real Luckless at 86. Hard Hats at 54. Mr. Natrim's at 14 months. Lilium Astrals at 47. Almost 4 years indeed. And Cuddly Kitty is at 51 months and says, after 3 years, I return. Fun fact, Twitch blocks you logging in if you're on Linux and your time zone is set to ETC, UTC. Took a long time to figure that out. Really? Wow. That is weirdly buggy. Bizarre. Oh. Yeah, the Altars is awesome. Yeah, I know. I keep looking at it and think, I think the Altars really is my game. I haven't looked at any footage or gameplay or anything like that. It's just based on the description and a couple of screenshots. I'm like, that looks really good. Yeah, if we do end up dying early-ish on this run, but not so early that I want to immediately reroll, we might try some Star Vortex, which I have a pre-early access key for, and is quite nifty looking. So we might look into that. But yes, we are going to make ourselves a Mountain Dwarf. So those of you who are unfamiliar with Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, so it is a true roguelike, so it's a dungeon crawl type thing. We got to get to the bottom of the dungeon, get the thingy, and then escape with it. There are a number of species and backgrounds. Now, there's no classes in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup in the standard way that you would think about. Your background here just determines your starting skills. Your species is arguably significantly more important because your species will have aptitudes in certain skills. So generally speaking, the species you pick determines what type of stuff you're likely to do, and then you're picking a background that will generally start you off in that direction. I could pick anything. I could try to be a Mountain Dwarf Warper or something like that. It's not highlighted because it's not recommended. It's not one of the recommended ones, but it doesn't mean it doesn't work. Forge Rite is interesting. This is a new class or new background that I haven't played. Also, the Venom Mage is now called Artificer, and a bunch of things have been changed. That does sound very exciting. Altars have some nasty bugs right now. What? Kind of make you replay several hours you hit them. Oh, see, I'd heard that there were a couple issues at release of Altars, but like, it's been a few weeks now, right? Surely it must be fine. Huh. All right. Well, then maybe it's especially good that we didn't do it today. All right. Mountain Dwarf Fighter, I think we're going to start as an axe. We can see our aptitude with these various weapons over here. So as a dwarf, we're quite good with like maces and flails, as well as axes. In my opinion, generally speaking, well, it depends. If I'm using a shield, like a lot of times I like to go with a flail and a shield or two-handed war axe. So there's that. The war axe tends to have a cleave attack, like the axes tend to have cleave attacks, which are very nice for fighting groups of things. On the other hand, they do cut heads off of hydras. And I think both like smashy weapons and axey weapons are both thematically good, strong picks for the dwarf. I feel like the war axe might be somewhat more iconic. On the other hand, like, you know, sword and board's pretty unarmed. I don't think we're going to go that way. Mini Thor mace. Ah, that's true. I mean, like the Thor Warhammer, right? And the nice thing about this is we don't have to worry about accidentally generating extra heads on a Hydra. Maybe we should just do that. Maybe we should, you know, we should have our equivalent to Warhammers and things like that with the flail kind of build. All right, let's pick the flail. We're going to, our skills. So in this game, when you kill dudes, you get XP. That's pretty straightforward. And XP does level you up. Leveling up does have certain things, like you get some extra hit points and some of your stats go up, and depending on what species you're playing, you could develop some extra traits or something like that as you level up. But in addition to that, the XP you get also goes towards a skill, and you get to choose which skills you are training at any given time. You can see here the game is pre-selected for me: fighting, maces and flails, armor, and shields as skills that are being developed. We likely don't want that right now for a few different reasons. First of all, a lot of times it's better to focus on one skill at a time, because especially if it's a skill where there's certain breakpoints or certain things that you're specifically trying to reach, it makes more sense to reach one of those as quickly as possible, then start working on the next one. So at least you've got sort of one of those breakpoints as opposed to slowly raising things up. Now, there's not that many things that actually have clear and solid breakpoints. Your weapon skill is one of those things where it is kind of critical. I'm going to go and make it so that I'm only working on maces and flails for now. The axes and staves here are highlighted in green because they cross-train one another. Certain amount of XP from here or levels in here boost the levels in here passively and vice versa. But we're going to set that up. We're not going to use, I think, traditional spell casting because actually, can we list all skills? There you go. If we list all skills, you can see we have a -2 aptitude for spell casting. We have a penalty in a few specific spell casting schools, although we'd have some boosts to some, like Forgecraft, for example, and Fire Magic and Earth Magic. But I think we're going to be wearing heavy armor, which tends to impede spell casting. However, once we get to our god of thunder and lightning and storms, we are going to use our god powers with invocation, which is a +3 aptitude. Aptitude just means that you level up in those things faster. If you have +4 aptitude, then you level up a skill twice as fast as someone with 0 aptitude. Unless those numbers have changed in some way, but yeah. Dwarves don't spell so good. Yeah, so I'm going to put the focus on maces and flails. We're going to take a look at our equipment, our flail over here. So weapon skill in general, I mean, helps with sort of like accuracy and damage and things like that. But one of the things that a weapon skill specifically does is decrease the amount of time between attacks. So currently it takes 1.4 turns. Turns are counted like to the decimal point. So there's not a weird rounding error or anything that happens. But like one turn is like the standard base for like moving a tile, for example, right? So the base attack speed on my flail is 1.4 turns. So it's a little bit slower than moving. But as I skill up, and once I reach up to weapon skill 14, then my weapon's minimum attack delay gets all the way up to 0.7. So I'm going to set this first of all as a target. So S with my skill target over here means that, and I can see it if I go here and hit enter, I've set a target of 14 for maces and flails. I can stop training maces and flails at that point. Technically, training above that might still increase our accuracy and things a little bit, but the biggest thing, which was reaching the min delay on the weapon, has been reached, and we can probably look at focusing at other skills at that point. Now, I suspect we won't go all the way up to 14 in maces and flails before I turn some of these others on, but I do want to reduce that swing time a little bit. In particular, it'll feel pretty good if I can get it below, like at or below 1. And then fighting is good because I think it increases your melee damage, but also gives you a bunch of hit points. And then armor and shields is also going to be really good for our defense. Now, I don't remember, with shields, there used to be a magic skill target for shields, depending on what shield it is, to eliminate the miss penalty, but I think that's been gone for some time. So, because that was another one for putting a target on, but I don't think we have to worry about that. We got a few more people doing their resubs while I was chatting. We got Greener Thorn, Rudvin, Hrolf Pajama, Mickey Borg, Eurastus, Katie. Thank you very much for those resubs. Oh, and Icolis, much appreciated. Okay. So, Jack thing, if you read the description, you'll see our plan. We are running as a mountain dwarf fighter, and we'll hopefully worship Qazlal. So we're gonna start exploring the realm over here. Now, there is mouse support. You can click on things. I mostly just play with keyboards, except for some amount of menuing from time to time. You can move around just manually with your numpad, but it's much more common. And one of the reasons I like this game is because there's a lot of quality of life stuff. If you hit O, you'll go into an auto explore mode, where your character will walk around, and it'll leave a little trail of footsteps so you know where you went. But your character will walk around until it finds a threat. A single kobold is perfectly fine. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to back up here just in case you've got a few friends. I don't want to fight you all at once. Hopefully this kobold doesn't have any rocks to throw. A lot of kobolds do. And we're just going to go ahead and smash. So we've gone ahead and hit it. It hit us back. We took 3 damage. We should be able to kill it with the next blow. We did. Excellent. It's got a club on the ground, which we're not going to use. We could wait here, like that, until we're fully healed. If you do hit O, by default, it starts by waiting until fully healed. And again, those maneuvers get interrupted automatically if there's a threat that's nearby, which is really good. Any chance, can you do a random... I don't know what the acronyms mean. Is that the shape changer species? No, shape changer is like a starter class, I think, right? I don't know. But that is new to me. Oh, random character background. That's what you mean. Okay. That would be interesting. Probably beyond me, but we'll see. Recommend checking out Delta V Rings of Saturn. Okay. I will take a look at that afterwards. Now, general exploration level things in Dungeon Crawl here is to not really just explore in a straight line, because it increases the chance that you might get flanked by a little sideways thing. So a lot of times they do some spiral exploration. These bats are quite annoying because they tend to dart back after attacking or being attacked. I don't want to move forward because what can happen is you move forward, they attack you, and then bounce back. I'll just do a wait here for like the minimum amount of time. They moved in. I will attack. Their bats have like no hit points, but they're super evasive and mega annoying to hit. It wouldn't be a video game if there weren't annoying goddamn bats. I feel like I looked at the Rings of Saturn game before. Oh yeah, this one with the Delta V symbol. Yes. Okay, I'll leave this tab open and try to remind myself to take a look into that. Yeah, Zubat flashbacks is out, but every game has got goddamn bats. I think there's a TV tropes page for goddamn bats. Okay, we found ourselves a scroll and an escape hatch that is a stair downwards that we could take, but it wouldn't have a matching upstairs, so we're not going to use it. There's a dagger on the ground, but I have no intention of picking that up. We have an endoplasm and a bat. Now, one thing that's nice in this game is we can go and take a look at things and see the deal. Endoplasms, glob of gray sludge, got about 6 HP. Not very armored, not very evasive. I have about a 84% chance to hit it. It has a 57% chance to hit me. And its max damage is 3. It's immune to acid corrosion. Okay, so just... Oh, it does have a freeze ability. Any chance... That's a ranged attack? No, adjacent. Bypasses armor. Okay, I think we'll just... I'm just going to wait here, because again, if I step forward, it might get the first chance to attack me. So I'm going to let it come to me. We should be able to smack the heck out of it. Yep, and then we'll wait for the bat as well to do its stupid little annoying dance. There it is. All right. It used to be that you would have to butcher these bodies afterwards and get food and things, which is a whole big part of the mechanic game, but that hasn't been the case in a long time. All right, we got a rat and an endoplasm. There we go. That feels pretty low threat. If we had started as a spellcaster, these things would be a lot scarier potentially. We can mostly YOLO this. Okay, the Python could be a little scary. It can do a conscript move, and once you're constricted, you take auto damage every turn, but we can probably just out damage it. In fact, we just killed it in one shot, so that's fine. There's a spell book over there, another ball python. I'm just going to let it come to me. I don't want to move forward and maybe wake up more baddies. There we go. And we're going to come over here and pick up this spell book, which is adding some spells. So now we actually know some spells, but we're probably not going to end up casting them. Wow, Summon Hydra. I mean, that's a high-level spell that we need tons of work to research anyway, but that is interesting. They removed butchering from DCSS. Haven't played Watch this. I think like for years now, Fax, for years. What I could do is I could leave the focus on maces and flails, but I could unlock a second one. I think what I'll do is I'll get maces and flails to maybe level 5 and 6, because then it'll start to level up slower. The amount of XP you need, you can see the cost over here. This is how much XP is needed to reach the next level. This will go up and up as we get more ranks in it. Notice that even though Mace and Flail, higher level than fighting, it's cheaper for us to level Mace and Flails than fighting because we have a +2 aptitude instead of a +1. But yeah, I'll get up to like maybe level 5, and then I'll probably turn on fighting armor shields just to round things out a little bit, which might be dumb, but we'll see. All right, let's auto. Okay, that's fine. Let's let the goblin move forward. Hey, we've reached level 2, so we got an extra 7 HP. We healed. We got our mana back. There's a bow on the ground. I don't think we're going to use a bow. That sounds like elfy crap. But we did pick up a kite shield. Now, our shield skill is quite low. The kite shield will give us a lot more shield rating, but it is very encumbered. And we can see what the stat changes would be. If we wore this shield, we would lose some of our evasion. So we'd get hit a little bit more because it's heavier and stuff, but we'd have more of a shield rating, which is nice. I think we'll probably, yeah, you can see here, it impedes, so the evasion, spellcasting ability, and attack speed of the wearer. Penalties are reduced by the wearer's shield skill and strength. I think if we were put on the kite shield right now, we actually might suffer a little too much combat-wise until we get a few more ranks in the shield skill. Yeah, hunger's replaced by the Zot clock. Yeah, so we got this timer over here. This is to stop us from just farting around forever on one floor and just trying to farm it. So there's still a time pressure element, which is what the purpose of food was. If you didn't keep moving forward, eventually you would starve to death. And this has been replaced here, which is a similar thing. This clock is generally not an issue unless you really do some like silly things. And yeah, I did pick up the kite shield. We're going to hold on to it. And if we found like a magic kite shield, then we'd probably throw it on immediately. Now, one of the things I normally do, well, first I'm going to, see, I did the thing that I said you shouldn't do, and I moved forward and did engage a second one. He grabbed me. Of course, the one time we have 2 threats while there's a python, it does grab me. Okay, there's a whip there, which is a flail type weapon. It's a very fast flail type weapon, and not a bad starter weapon. If it had a brand, we'd probably look into it, but I think I'll just keep my flail for now. Kite shields are great for kiting. Yeah. Oh yeah. So another thing I was going to say, when I run into a staircase, I often like to pop down and pop back up. First of all, sometimes you can get it relatively early in basic kill, especially you can drag people up the stairs. If they're next to the staircase like this, when you go up, they'll follow you, so you can sort of break apart enemies. But the big thing is, in case I run into like a trapdoor trap, which I don't know if it's possible to run into one on floor number 1, but it can like drop you between floors. And it's great to know where the upstairs are in those situations. Random rock here. Does that represent a trap? They don't really have traps anymore, do they? Not as much. You still definitely get the pitfall traps, because I fell in one before I started the stream. I was doing a little basic run just to like remind myself of what the abilities are, and then I just ended up like killing myself on a... Oh yeah, no, I fell 3 floors. I walked into a thing, it dropped me 3 floors, and it killed me died by a water moccasin when I was like level 3 or something. It was ridiculous. So anyway, so there's some armor and stuff on the ground, although it's probably... What armor am I wearing right now? So the Snail Mail, and this is Ring Mail. Base armor rating is a 5. Whereas our Snail Mail's base armor rating is a 6. Okay, so we're wearing heavier armor. Now, you don't always want to wear the heaviest armor, because depending on your strength, your armor skill, and various things like that, you might be much better off wearing light armor, but we're going to be looking to wear the heaviest all the time. I really don't think you can fall on the first floor, but I think the stair peak is still a good idea to get into a habit. And again, if you can just... It's very unlikely that going down will place you immediately next to a horrible, bad monster. But it does give you the opportunity sometimes of doing some early splits and farms, although that would be safer to do if I'd explored more of this level, because last thing I want to do is drag something up that's dangerous. This kobold is weirdly strong. Oh, I only have a 43% chance to hit with my flail. He's very evasive. He's hitting me more for 5 damage. I mean, if I hit him once, he's going to die, because he's only got 3 HP. Well, I say that. I think I did hit him once, but only 4-1. Could you die, please? Jeez. Can't believe how difficult that kobold was. I shouldn't have stepped forward, but I was feeling pretty safe there. All right, we're going to let the dart slug come to us so that we're not just getting darted a whole bunch as we walk down this hallway. I'll ignore the staircase for now. Okay, jackals. That's incredibly dangerous. A pack of jackals like this on dungeon level 1. This is the sort of thing that absolutely murders like cloth-wearing characters, like spellcasters. That is too many jackals. We should be fine because of our armor. But it's still not great. If I take another big hit here, I'm probably going to drink one of my potions of might, which I really wouldn't want to do this early. But yeah, that would be so dangerous as a spellcaster or squishier character. All right, we've got ourselves a couple of scrolls. Short sword there. Hello, a +2 spear of venom. Pole arms. We have no aptitude. We don't have a penalty to it. See, venom weapons are incredibly powerful early on. Because what happens is on a hit, there's a chance you poison something. And poison damage does a lot of damage early on. Like, things don't have a lot of hit points. Most things you're going to run into early, except for an early skeleton, is not resistant to poison in any way. I'm almost tempted to wield it, but I don't think so. I don't think so. You think that's a tree hugger weapon? Hold on to it. Ooh, a pair of gloves. Nice. Yeah, let's put that on. We don't have any gloves yet. Good, good, good. Oh, I picked up a second buckler? That's weird. Maybe they're set to auto pickup for some reason? Oh, wait, drop that guy. We don't need the buckler. Again, okay, chill. It is +2. I mean, we get a few ranks really early. I mean, a spear, we could evoke at range. We got the shield. We'll look like a little Spartan. All right, you know what? Let's throw the spear on. We're going to set a skill target, and we're going to wield the spear. So, I'll turn off the training for maces and flails. We'll turn on the polearm training. So we need 12 skill to reach the minimum thing. I mean, we'll be looking for we're probably still looking for a mace. But we might wait until we get an enchanted one. So I think we can reach from here. I can intentionally I can evoke my weapon to intentionally use it. If I use tab, by the way, I'm attacking you. You can attack by like melee attack. You can melee attack by just walking into enemies. If you hit tab, that is like the sort of auto melee thing. It'll move you towards things. It'll do the auto attack. What's nice about it is you can have it configured in your crawl RC file, your configuration file, to stop the auto attack at certain hit point things. I think I'm configured at about 70%. So if I'm at 70% of my max HP, tab will no longer attack. It'll just say, oh, it's too dangerous. You can still keep attacking manually, of course, but it stops you from being too dumb and too autopilot-y, which is good. Please do not look like a dwarf Spartan. I do not want to see a dwarf naked from the waist down. Anyway, we'll go ahead and hit that. Well, we got 2 stacks of poison. Like, I could just walk away from this guy or just, like, waste turns and do nothing, and he would die just from the poison at this point, but we can keep attacking. That's fine. And yeah, if we could find a whip of venom or whip of electricity, it'd be great, because electricity adds good flat damage, and venom in Venom's things, and whips attack really quickly. Those are really good early weapons if we could find one, especially if we're already going with a flail bill. Okay, let's go to a downstairs. So I'm going to use Shift X to go into like this kind of exploration mode. And you can use shortcut keys, like you can use the go down key to find a staircase. We've already explored that one, so I'm not going to do that one. I'm not going to do the trapdoor. I'll do this one over here. So we'll get some more information. Boom. And what I could do, just to get some more early mapping on this dungeon floor, is I could then go to the other staircase. There's always 3 staircases that link each floor. We can do this. Okay, that adder actually does represent something very dangerous, because it can poison you. And I don't think... Yeah, we don't have anything, I think. We don't have any built-in... What am I looking for? Is it a percentage symbol? Yeah, we don't have any built-in poison resistance, even though we're a dwarf, and I think we should. I want to fight the adder, but not while there's also a python around. So I'm going to go up these stairs and down another one. Now, our character is not stealthy in any way whatsoever. We have non-existent stealth here. We are very loud. We will always be loudest. When we start worshiping the storm god, we will literally be like the loudest thing in the entire goddamn dungeon all the time. So stealth is not a thing with this character. It is one of the most powerful traits in the game, though, and should not be underlooked. Underlooked? Overlooked? I guess? Underestimated, maybe? Anyway, I could escape up the stairs and just drag one of these up. I think we're fine. I'm going to fight on the stairs so I've got an escape if something scary shows up. But otherwise, we're okay. And then, yeah, as soon as I say I could attack this guy right now, and I can attack with tab. I don't need to use the V. There you go. I attacked him before he even reached me. Spears are so powerful because of the reach. Hey, we're level 3. We get to choose an attribute to increase. Depending on your species, sometimes it auto-picks for you. It'll be like, oh, at this level, it'll give you one at random. Or it'll be guaranteed to be strength or intelligence or whatever. And then at these levels, you get to pick. I think for our character, there's no reason for us to ever put a point in anything other than strength. I think it's always going to be strength on this character. I think it's the only stat that's going to matter, which is really useful. There you go. We boosted our strength. Good. Which helps with the encumbrance of our armor and our shield. Not to mention damage and all kinds of stuff like that. Oh, hey, Idiosyncratic C says, I have not heard of this game, but I'm a huge NetHack fan. Anyone know if this is similar? So I used to play a lot of NetHack until I discovered Crawl years ago. I just really liked the sort of quality of life aspect of this. Plus, what's nice about Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is it's constantly being developed. Very active. I mean, NetHack is still an amazing piece of work, obviously, but yeah. Okay, well, we found our first artifact. I don't know how you tell the difference between a fixed artifact and a random artifact. The plus 5 spear life bane. This is a flame weapon. It burns the victim, dealing an additional 1/4 of any damage that pierces the defender's armor. The base damage of a spear isn't very high, so the flame adding an extra 25% to it is less than impressive. It's fragile, so it will be destroyed if it's unequipped. While I'm wearing it, it will render me almost immune to fire. It will protect me from acid and corrosion, and it will make me more stealthy. A stealth, maybe it'll actually allow me to spot an enemy before it instantly wakes up, but it's not really a thing. The fact that it's plus 5 is going to increase its accuracy and damage, which is nice. The immunity to fire, we'll hold on to this. I actually think that the plus 2 venom one might be the better killing tool for now. But the game is very much, why don't you use spears? Yeah, spears attack relatively quickly and have low base damage, so it'd be much better. The venom version or the electrical version is much better than flame or ice, because flame or ice is percentage stuff. Whereas if it's a slow weapon with big damage, then the electricity, the flat damage from the electricity starts to matter less. Same thing with the slow application of venom, and then you're looking for more of those things. I think unrendered artifacts should say here, but oh yeah, because it'll have little keywords, won't it? Yeah. Artifact, because these are all searchable. Which is another, the searchability of the game is another one of the reasons that it's quite good. Okay, we got an adder. Now, notice this might be the adder that we saw over here, right? We still get this ghost image because we saw something here. There's no guarantee. In fact, almost certainly they're not there anymore. This might be the adder we spotted. When we spotted it, originally it was in yellow to show, caution. This is dangerous. We leveled up since then, and now the game has classified it as gray as probably fine. I'm going to pull back a little because I want to minimize the chance that we fight more than one thing. And right here, it's moved in enough that I don't want to keep cutting back because I think it's likely faster, but we can actually spear it from here. I missed, which is annoying. I missed again, although it missed me. Well, it didn't miss me. It's hitting me, but doing no damage. Okay, finally one of us hits. And luckily it's me. There we go. We didn't get poisoned, which was good. All right, we got first level in polearm skill. Hooray. Yeah, I guess we were going to miss a little bit more because of that, too. Okay, we could do the little stair peek. I don't like these big rooms. Oh, Terrence the Veteran. Okay, so we met our first, they're called uniques in this game, right? What? No, oh. Okay, this has killed me once. So the way you inspect something is you hit X to go into this cursor mode, and then you mouse over something and use V. I don't know why, but that's what it is, and that gets you this. What I did there is I hit V, went over him, and then tried to do X. Would you have tried to, throw the weapon at him? Which has screwed me before when I want to just peek at someone, and then didn't, and then took an action, and yeah, it was bad. All right, so Terrence over here, 20 HP, substantially more than anything we've met so far, and it has a little bit of evasion, or he has a little bit of evasion, a little bit of AC. We're slightly more likely to hit it with the Spear of Venom than it's likely to hit us, although it's going to be doing 12 damage. Now, I was trying to be defensive here by backtracking towards a known area, rather than walking the big open area. A little bit unfortunate that we ran into Terrence here. I think we're gonna, it's early days. If we die on this, it's not like we're on a streak or anything. It's not the end of the world. My thinking is I'm gonna drink one of my potions of might and just go for him. Usually his throwing nuts. Does he? That would be annoying. No, see? Not clicking on him would describe. Doesn't say anything about it, but it wouldn't surprise me. I don't know. I think I'm still gonna go with the plan. I'm going to quaff a potion of might. And then wait one tick for him to get closer. There you go. Now we can start attacking him. All right, we hit him, but we didn't poison him. Okay, we hit him this time, and we poisoned to the max. There's 3 little green dots over there. Looks as sick as possible. Yeah, at this point, I could walk away, but I mean, I may as well just attack him again. Okay, I may have not needed the potion of might, but I was paranoid. And you know what? Paranoia keeps you alive. He dropped a non-magical falchion, or falchion if you prefer, and a non-magical chainmail. So he didn't drop anything that is useful to us, but these guys are worth more XP. So that's, you know, it's nice to kill them when you get a chance here. Okay, scroll, kill you. Okay, so 2 adders. Oh, we've reached level 4. Just giving us the heals and max HP, but that's fine. We're going to be picking up a magic ring here in a second. A +6 ring of dexterity. Okay, not the most critical ring we could have picked up early. Something for us like a ring of... they call it a ring of smiting. The ones that give you the might effect, maybe a ring of might. It'd be... Slaying, I think, is what... with the extra damage would be really nice. But hey, we're not going to complain about 6 points of dexterity. There you go. It's going to improve our shield rating. Does someone know the shield rating... Is it like more ablative? It's particularly good against range attacks, right? What does the shield rating do in DCSS again? I can't remember. Because you've got your armor class, which reduces the damage you take. The evasion, which lets you dodge thing. And then the shield. Is it curse +6 seems insane? You remember the curse learner thing anymore? Yeah, I don't think there's a... all the weapons are auto-identified now. You're not having to use ID scrolls to identify your weapons. Aren't spear weapons also dex-based? I don't think that's part of this game. No, you can see here, I mean, the damage is based on strength. No, I don't think there's dexterity weapons in this game. I don't know. Shield tries to block attacks completely, though some cannot be blocked. Okay. Oh, okay, so if the shield check succeeds, you just took no damage at all. And then if it fails, then it goes through. Okay. Hello, Goblin. I'm just going to pull back. Come and follow me over here. I don't want to fight, you know, a million of you. Since you did shout. And we got a hobgoblin. Well, he had a question mark. I was going to say he might not have spotted me. There you go. And then the rats. So when the monsters shout, or if something does a substantial amount of noise, it wakes up sleeping monsters and also attracts them to the area. Okay, more scrolls. We got a robe, which we're not interested in. Oh, we have been constricted. But that's okay. Come here, Kobold. Die. Endoplasm. Rat. Staff of Conjuration. I don't think that's anything we're going to be interested in using, right? I think we can probably just simply not pick up stats. I mean, I'll hold on to it for now. There is an inventory limit. I believe you can have 52 items because I think it's A through Z, followed by capital A through capital Z. Love shields personally, but so are weapons that deal bazillion damage. Yeah. Like, I usually decide pretty early on. Like, I'm either, again, I'm going to focus, because I feel with axes, the two-handed axes are, like, the really cool ones. But with flails, I feel like you can definitely go one-handed just fine. So I usually try to remember about that. Quaz gives a shielding boost. Which, I mean, I don't think that's redundant, right? I think that stacks. We got another ring. A ring of resist corrosion. Okay. It's not a huge deal in the early game. I mean, we may as well put it on. You can wear 2 rings, 1 per hand. So you may as well. I don't think we're going to face anything with corrosion. Technically, we could have already gotten corrosion resistance with Lifebane. By the way, this game has no selling. It's not a game where you hold on to things because you might want to sell it to a shop. That's one of the like anti kind of grind, anti-boring mechanics that this game had like from very early on. No, there's no one will buy your stuff, so just only carry what you're actually going to use. It stacks with real shield. Okay, so going with a defensive bonus is quite nice then. A faded altar of an unknown god. So altars are how you begin to worship a god. Some of the backgrounds start with you worshiping a god. Most of them don't. We do want one. I specifically am hoping to get Quaz, although watch, whenever you go into a run with the intention of getting a particular god, then you never get him. The unknown god will make you worship a random deity. But the bonus to it is you do start with a higher piety level, unless things have changed. Lots of my info might be out of date, so don't be shy about correcting, please. But there's lots of gods that aren't going to be useful for us, and stopping to worship a god is bad. It tends to piss them off. So we're going to skip this faded altar. Wow, that is quite the area. Ribbon worm came into view. Did it? Ooh. I think you can hit, you can bite for 9, which is fairly big. I mean, snare's pretty bad too, but the game certainly thinks it won't be much of a challenge for us. We got 3 stacks of poison on it now, so I'm feeling pretty good. Okay. This board can't reach some places, so I'm assuming there's, like, in theory, some ungettable tile over here. But that seems okay. All right. Let's visit one of these downstairs. Okay, what I'm going to do is whack, whack, whack. Kill these guys, pop up, visit another downstairs. I love to do my little stair scouting. And then this one over here. Okay. And then, when we have a partial map of the level and possible escape routes. Some poison darts. Those could be fun to throw. We do have some stones we've been picking up. Stones can be good for getting a couple of free hits and selectively waking up monsters, but everyone's going to be awake all the time for us. I think it's too early for us to start reading scrolls. Now, these scrolls with H here, one of the most common scrolls to get are identify scrolls, so there's a good chance that that's what this is. We'll probably try to read scrolls when we enter the next level. And is it shift O? How do we get the branch information? Is it control O? Ah, there we go. So the dungeon is where we're in now, the dungeon proper, which has 15 levels. And then at some point we'll find the entrance to Zot, and ultimately in the Zot area. Well, this is my Zot score over here, but at some point we'll find, maybe it's not called Zot, but we find the next tier down, which the names I can't remember. But then there's also going to be side branches that we can find. And we will have to pursue some of the side branches that have their own sort of, they might be 3 levels deep or 5 levels deep or whatever they are, depending on the branch. And we're going to need that because what we need these runes. And we're going to need at least 3 runes to be able to access the end game area. That is the minimum you need to finish the game. You can do runs for, was it 15 runes? Is that the cap? I don't think that's what we're looking for here, but we'll see. Since random weapons are auto-identified, yes, they did reduce the amount of identification scrolls, but I think they're still likely to be the most common. It used to be way obvious. How dangerous is the bombardier beetle? You got the pyre arrow, but if we're already in melee, yeah, and most bugs, for whatever reason, are vulnerable to poison. I don't know what the logic is there. It's not the only game that does this, but insect types in this game tend to be vulnerable to poison. And so this bombardier beetle, which could be a little bit dangerous, but if we hit it, it's almost certainly going to become poison and might get multi-stacks pretty quickly. Gozak at $14 next to his name. Does that mean you have to pay to worship him? Yeah, he's the god of money. And the more money you have, the more money it takes to begin worshiping him. It's a whole mechanic thing. He's very entertaining, very powerful. He can bribe whole floors. Anyway, I think I'm just going to stand here and attack. It's a little scary because there's some dudes in the back, but... Oh, I don't think... There we go. I didn't have the focus proper. Attack. So I hit him, did a little bit of damage, but didn't poison him. And again, okay, this is annoying. Wait, is he immune to poison? No, because I think they have like little infinitude symbols or something, don't they? I think X is vulnerable. There you go, he's finally poisoned. I think we just got some bad luck there. Okay. Killed all those. What is this a hat? I could have inspected, but... The +2 hat. I don't think I'm wearing anything on my head yet. No, I don't have a helmet or anything. So I don't believe hats have base, like built-in AC. If I go and inventory and check the hat, yeah, hats have no armor by themselves, but this one will have 2 armor because it's a +2 hat. There's helms have built-in AC ratings, so for us that's going to be better. Some species, because of various things, can't wear helmets but can wear hats. But yeah, we're going to go and put this on, so we've improved our armor class a little bit. Good, we are sturdy. And armor is like a little funny to understand because there's like 2 parts to it. There's like the chance of just shrugging off small hits completely, and then there's just percentage mitigation as well. Oh, I got a Ring of Evasion +5. Okay, well, let's remove the Ring of Resistance. I didn't notice grabbing that. Put on the Ring of Evasion. Now, we're not going to be an evasion-based character, but that's certainly nice for now. My God. Ooh, that's interesting. Now, the Economical Temple. We're on floor 3 right now? Where do we tell? Yeah, Dungeon 3. I think the temple starts at floor 4, right? So you can find altars randomly in the wild, but the temple, I think I'm going to peek down these stairs, especially, let me make sure the area is immediately safe. Oh, we found another unique. Ijib, the Inquisitive. She's wielding a +0 dagger and carrying a wand of flame. Why are you purple? You're marked in yellow as like a threat level. What is the purple representing here? Small and shrewd goblin inventor wearing blue rags coated in soot. She claims dominion over this level of the dungeon. Trespassers will find themselves on the business end of the homemade wand. Because the last guy wasn't purple. If you think purple means they have a wand, so she's probably gonna try to throw flame at us, which could do a fair amount of damage. So what I'll probably do is break line of sight here and just run up and melee. She's gonna try to hopefully mostly stab me with the dagger, which will do less damage, especially with my armor and things, and I can evade this more. She's very evasive and has a little bit of armor, but she's not immune to poison as far as I can tell, right? I think they'd show us here, so we should be able to win this fight. I hope I'm not going to, yeah, it's a good point. We could put on the Flame Spear one. I think the Poison Spear is still going to kill much faster. We could just put on the Fire Resistance. Yeah, it's only one use. Like if I unequip the spear, it goes away because it's fragile. So once I put it on, I'm going to want to keep wearing it for as long as possible. That might be okay. I don't know. I think we've got this. It'd be great to do a safety save, but it's a true roguelike, so that is not going to be the case. And wait a tick. Yeah, maybe I should have. Okay. Oh, shite. That is really unhelpful. Okay, I can spear past the hobgoblin, though, and I think I will. So I'm going to try to hit Ijib from here. Okay, there you go. She's poisoned. She's zapping me with a wand. I block it. Excellent. I don't like fighting 2 things. I could pull back here so only one of them would be able to melee me, but honestly, I think I'm happier with Ijib trying to melee me rather than wand me. There you go. She is fully poisoned now, possibly already dead. And I'm tempted then to just hit the hobgoblin to, sort of spread the damage, but Ijib is the higher threat, so I'm just going to keep whacking. I can't get her poisoned any more than this, but I can still add some basic damage. She's zapping a wand, hits me but does no damage. Okay, it did stab me with a dagger. Block the attack, kill you, reach level 5. Stabbity stab, stab, stab. Okay, good. So yeah, well, really do benefit from attacking faster for so many different things. Partially, I mean, obviously attacking faster equals more DPS, but the other problem is if you're attacking slow, your enemies can sometimes surprise you, like mid-swing, they hit you twice, and you take a burst of damage that is unexpected. I think I might do the same thing that I'd sort of planned with the axes, which is get the polearms to maybe around 5, and then I'll turn the fighting and armor and shields on. AC reduces incoming damage. EV attempts to fully dodge, but doesn't work on AoEs. Shield tries to block, but doesn't work on certain piercing things like bolt spells and javelins. Yeah, but I think AC, there's like 2 parts to it, right? Or maybe not anymore. But in particular, the armor. And this only applies to the base armor, not the full enchanted version. But it used to have a guaranteed bigger damage reduction. But maybe they simplified the armor mechanic because I'm not seeing a reference to it anywhere on here. So it's possible the armor mechanic got simplified at some point since I played. A sleep cap? What the hell are you? I mean, a mushroom that makes you sleepy? 27 HP! Surprisingly ambulatory, so you move. You have poison resistance. It wafts its spores over prey to send them into a deep sleep, making it simple for fungus to kill and devour them. Take months for mycelia. Okay. Well, that's not great. Attack, spore. So is its attack called Spore, which can do a maximum of 9 damage, and then after damaging, it can induce sleep. I really don't want to fight this thing. This seems deadly. Mitigation armor is flat, not percentage based. Yeah, I'm sure there used to be something else. They aren't that deadly usually. I don't think I'm used to experiencing sleep caps. I think they're new to me. Now, if I'm going to try to move back, because I'm worried, what if there's more than just this one? I'm going to come here, which will I can partially block line of sight by backing up some more. I hate that it's poison resistant, but not immune. If I fall asleep, I mean, I think I'll wake on a hit, but I think it'll auto crit me. That's the problem. If I'm asleep, it'll auto crit me. Okay, I got hit and I'm asleep. And then it released, it hit me for 8. Maybe there's not the auto crit there. I guess I'm thinking the auto like sneak attack that happens if you're using short blades. But it's under half damage and it's poisoned. I think we're fine here. But I also think it was good to give this some healthy respect. The adders, again, I'm going to continue to give it some healthy respect because it can go really badly and almost get poisoned. One of the nice things to play is if you play as the gargoyle, you are immune to poison. It makes the early game super duper easy. All right, we picked up a boomerang. An amulet of regeneration, huh? You don't say. An amulet that increases the wearer's rate of health regeneration. In order to function, you must first attune itself to the wearer's body at full health. I think these used to increase your food consumption rate, but that's not a problem anymore. So yeah, let's go ahead and put that bad boy on. Okay. Amulet throbs, it attunes itself to your uninjured body. Yeah, I can't swap to it when you're damaged, is what they're trying to make it prevent. But yeah, that's really handy for us. Okay, and we did get the Wand of Flame that we could blast. We could study evocations, which is what determines the strength of wands. We do have a +1 over there, and I could definitely see us using that as a utility. Invocations and evocations. Invocations for our god powers, evocations for things like wands, rather than casting any spells ourselves. Actually seems pretty decent. That's what I'm thinking of, GDR, Guaranteed Damage Reduction. Yeah, okay. I guess that's what it is. The amount, yeah, because then it's immune to the range of 0 to current AC because it sets a min. Yeah. How did he heal? Did he just get a random regen tick? He didn't drink a potion. But he did heal for a tick there. Delay a turn, attack you. I am poisoned. We'll be fine. 1 tick of poison. We got lots of hit points. We were going to make it through just fine there, but could be scary. All right. Kill the bat, pick up a scroll. Oh, hang on a second. So there's a armor that we passed here, but it's +0. It should, if we check, yeah, it's got a base armor rating of 1, but our hat is a +2, even though it's got a base armor rating of 0. This helmet could have more armor because it could be enchanted +2, which would make it 3 armor, but we're not going to bother, so we're going to leave that behind. That's okay. And yeah, one of our top priorities if we find scrolls of ID will be to identify potions, since we don't have to identify other things. All right, that's a lot of dudes. This is probably okay. I don't expect any of them to have any ranged attacks. Yeah, it's just a club. And just in case things go, like, very scary, what I might do is pull back to this hallway. First of all, I want to choke points, so only one can attack at a time. And I could maybe run to this upstairs, just in case something really weird happens, if I see someone in the back join. They didn't all come? Oh, it's Robin! Robin of the Strong Arm. They are wielding a +0 quarterstaff. Hey, Robin. We're most likely to hit. You can hit for 11. You can throw allies. You can battle cry. I don't know if the battle cry affects yourself. Just nearby allies. I think that's your real danger is you do fight in a big group. I'm going to throw a rock at you. Actually, I'm going to quiver my poison darts, and I'm going to throw a poison dart at you. Hey, it worked. And what I want to do is I want to kite you to the stairs because I want to isolate you. Here, I'll throw some more poison darts. I mean, you're not scary. I'm just worried that you're bringing a big crew behind you. Okay, you're going to die now. We're just going to go and engage you in melee. Dun, dun, dun. But yeah, we thinned out your crew. There's all these guys. See, if all these guys had been Battlecry, and one of these are, Battlecry is really dangerous. It's a might effect for enemies. I'm just going to pop up the stairs. And I'll just pop down a different stair, which is travel time, plus there's delay that happens moving up and down stairs. I just wanted to get the might effect, the Battlecry effect to fade away, which probably has. Wand of Digging. There you go. Hello, you. Die. So still a big crowd over here. And your death can happen so fast in this game. Iguanas do bite pretty hard, but... And actually, I should have kited a little bit backwards. If other people had come into this big open room while I was fighting the iguana, that would have been really bad. And yeah, I shouldn't have done it there. Goblin nearby. Okay. Tell you what, why don't you come to me? You pull back here, so I got a choke point on both sides. Good. Gloves, but I'm already wearing gloves. Die to poison, stupid bat. Okay, done exploring. So, now pop down. So this is going to be dungeon floor 4. Ooh, sound of rushing water. Okay. So there's a side branch here. There's the entrance to the sewer on this level. So there's really good reason for us to read our scrolls now, because if we can find a scroll of mapping, we can reveal the outline of the dungeon, find where the sewers are right away. We might find the economical temple as well. So we're going to see. Is a character casting anything? Just some fighter. Right now we're just a fighter. We're going to use the power of godhood, Trenlo. We're not going to use generic spell casting. That's for like, you know, silly elves and things like that. We are going to use the power of the god of thunder. And probably wands too, because they're crafted stuff, and we're crafty as a dwarf. So let's read some scrolls. So I'm going to read, let's go with this one, the scroll Okiuri Monar. It's a scroll of teleportation. Okay, you feel strangely unstable. We can see over here I've got teleportation. This is why we read, when we want to discover scrolls, we read them on the staircase of a new floor. First of all, that means if it's a scroll of magic mapping, we get to map the level. Hey, great. The other thing is if it's a scroll of teleport, before we actually teleport, we can go up the stairs, let the teleport happen, so that we don't teleport to a random place on a dungeon we haven't explored yet. That would be bad. So let's pop down, sound of rushing water. Whoa, okay. We might not make it to the sewer. There's going to be pretty busy here. I think mountain dwarves get less encumbrance of armor to hit spells. There's something they say about that. Now, the priest can smite and be very dangerous. Mostly because it ignores, like, they need to see you, but it ignores line of effect, so they can sort of smite you through their buddies. But the fact that you're up front is good. I don't remember if the wizards can cast confusion. Yeah, I'm worried that confusion might prevent me from going up the stairs. What I'd kind of like to do is stab at this priest one time, and then hopefully he moves forward, and I pull him up the stairs. If I get confused, I might get confused and not be able to... Oh, it's possible to confuse... Oh, if it's line of sight, not smite targeted, that's going to be good. Okay. He went invisible, that's fine. I'm just going to drag this guy up. Now, ooh. Yeah, I did just take massive damage here. Oh, there we go, level 6. The flail. Let's go and find yet another staircase. Thought that was going to finish my move, but I guess not. Yeah, I know there's a sewer somewhere. Oh, a scorpion is dangerous because it can poison you, and it's tougher than other things. But again, it's vulnerable to poison. I'm going to throw some poison darts at it. There you go. And a ball python. The ball python is now gray difficulty. It's considered not a threat at all. But this combo could be a little scary. Except that I was pretty sure I'd be able to kill a scorpion first. Okay, let's try to read this stack of 3. Scroll of Identify. Okay, we're going to use this to identify some potions. Potion of Heal Wounds, that's good. Then I'm going to read the next scroll. Scroll of Amnesia, which lets you forget memorized spells, which we don't need. And read this one. Hey, it is the mapping one. Excellent. Where's the sewer? Up there. Okay. I think the sewer is fine. I can't remember. It's going to be full of rats, including maybe some of that poison. But it's probably okay. I'm hoping to get there before the... because it's all the branch openings, well, things like the sewers, they're timed. Eventually the portal to it will go away, which is why we've been getting some warnings about it. But there's a second one down south. That's probably the temple, which I really want to go to. I could use a wand of digging, but it's not that far away. We have to just go a little south and then around, It should be fine. So anyway, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and ask my character to move in this direction, please. Again, we'll get interrupted along the way. I'm going to... Oh, it's an actual shop. Oh, shit. Okay. Well... Huh. How much money do I have? 64 gold pieces. Yeah, I'm unlikely to be able to shop right now. We're definitely going to check out the shop afterwards. I don't think I got the message that the sewers is closed yet. What's nice about this with like Shift X and then telling it the path is, first of all, it'll solve the, shortest route, but it'll also stop if it sees a bad guy. Okay, hear the slow rusting of a drain, 2 ribbon worms. These should be fine. The ensnare can be a little annoying, but it should be okay. I'm just going to peek around here, wait, and then attack them. Okay, thank you for not ensnaring me, which might have slowed things down. Okay, I think it's going to be safe. So we're going to pop into the sewers. And lots of rats. Rats aren't very scary at this stage in the game for us, so that's good. We can always leave going through this gate. Not this one, but I think, yeah, we can leave through this gate. So that's our escape there if we get overwhelmed. Part of me is thinking of doing a shout. Shout, shout. So we're just going to yell over here and pull people into this. What's the surface that I'm on? Shallow water. Am I getting combat penalties in the shallow water? Probably. Oh, the brigand's a little bit more dangerous. Come here. There we go. Brigand is fully poisoned, so I actually am going to swap my attacks to the other kobold. There we go. Now I will go back to him to finish him off, but he's taking a bunch of passive poison damage. There we go. And yeah, we're going to have to enter the water, which causes me to fumble, which isn't great. Okay. There we go. A bunch of potions. And an altar of Elavillain, which is one of the very goodly gods. Did it ID these potions? Potion of Enlightenment. Potion of Curing. Are the potions we find here in the sewers auto-ID'd? That's interesting. All right, well, that's it for the sewers, but that's actually really nice. Huh. All right, let's pop out. So yeah, these little this little thing like the sewers is very small, but it's a nice reward, which is why you generally want to get it. I can't remember. Is there? There's a button to tell you everything that's on the floor. X, Control F? No, that's the forget. It's different exit, but I think it goes to the same place. Someone in chat might remember. Because, I mean, you can go to Control F to find items of some type. Like this. But I thought there was a way to list everything that's on the current floor. Control F, search the floor name. Control F and period. Oh, I can't, hold on, I can use an help here. There we go, oh, yeah, and dot. Thank you. So Control F and then dot, there we go. This is everything that's on this floor. Before I leave, because these branches, once you leave, it's gone. There's no coming back. I just wanted to make sure we weren't leaving anything magical or interesting behind. All right, let's get out of here. There you go, we're back on this floor. Another unknown scroll. We'll do some more scroll reading on the next staircase. So, what's in the shop? Okay, so this is an antique store, so they sell unidentified magic items, including potions. What's a scroll of revelation? Examine H. Scroll that reveals... Oh, is this a magic mapping one? Okay, that's why it's ID'd. And actually, in the tag, magic mapping is in there. So if you do a Control F for magic mapping, it'll show this. So they've just renamed those scrolls. Okay, they're handy. I don't think worth buying. Not that I have the money for it. Anyway, we could mark things. At some point, whatever the white potions are, will probably get ID'd, and maybe it'll turn out to be something we want to buy. But I don't think I'm going to worry too much about this. I mean, I could just randomly buy it. I don't know if poison potions or mutation potions are still things that we might run into. The random stuff at the antique store tends to be cheaper. But, yeah. I think when you buy it, it gets auto-ID. Does it? I mean, the weapons and armor should. But we don't have cash right now anyway, so I'm just going to keep moving. Howler Monkey. Well, he's definitely going to yell. But he is otherwise fine. Just generic hit points with no resistances. All right, we're now level 7. Hello, adder. Oh, we are poisoned, but we got big buckets of hit points here. So we're fine. A bombardier beetle, so I'm going to move so I don't get bombardiered. And then I'm just going to stab you a bunch and poison you. See, this poison spear is making this early game so easy, which I'm not complaining about. We got another book with some spells. Again, I don't think we're going to be casting spells as is. Okay, staircase leading down. Okay, we know there's a couple of orc wizards still wandering around here. So I don't know if I want to peek this staircase because I'm a little bit worried. What if I drag something up and then I also have to deal with the wizard? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to until we clear a little bit more here. Okay, hello wizard. You know what? Why don't you eat a poison dart? And then I should run up. If you turn invisible, you'll actually annoy me quite a bit. All right. There you go. We killed you while you're invisible. Hooray! Fling a little poison dart. Stab, stab, stab. Okay, this is a lot of dudes. Hang on. I'm going to take some attacks of opportunity here, potentially. But there you go. For safety, we're pulling back. Okay. And a scorpion, which... Oh, I should definitely fling it with some poison, since it's vulnerable. Okay. Good. Hobgoblin over there. Quite crowded, and the windows here does make it a lot easier for people to spot me and get aggroed. The auto explorer will also go and pick up everything. Everything on the ground with a yellow border is set to be auto pickup, which you can toggle. You can decide whether or not something gets auto picked up or not, which is really helpful. We haven't picked up new jewelry. I could identify more of these potions, but I think I can wait a tick on that. We've got curing and healing, which are kind of the most important ones. Okay, we got an ogre, big bucket of hit points, and can hit pretty hard. They can hit for a maximum of 39 damage, which means it could theoretically two-shot us. Now, it's only 35% chance to hit, but I don't want to get hit and then get in trouble. So I'm going to go, I'm going to go and hit it with the poison, and then start moving backwards. Okay, the poison is wearing off a little. I can't remember how, like, the burst of energy and whatever works, and it changes with every edition. We're probably fine just fighting as is. I guess if we take one bad hit, I could teleport and then try to kite backwards. I don't know, I'm just going to fight. There we go, full poison. I could run away for safety, but we will also draw attacks from opportunity moving away. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. You can't run baseline anymore. I don't know what that means. You're saying you can't run away without, like, at baseline speed and like a normal character? It won't work out? Polar. Oh, yes, it's well timed. I'm gonna keep the focus on polearms for now. Again, I don't know if I'm gonna want to invest in polearms super long term, or I don't know. Maybe we will end up focusing on polearms. The reach that the polearms have is kind of awesome. The problem is I think most of the good polearms are mostly two-handed. I think there's. I'd have to look up the page. I'm not sure. Maybe there's a really stronger, because like the spear is what we're using now, and it's a very low tier polearm. If there's a high tier polearm that is also one-handed, then we might do that. But I'm thinking we'll probably switch back to maces and flails. I don't know. Although there's still plenty of cross training going on with the axes, which is kind of neat. So yes, let's turn on armor and shields. And yeah, what I should be checking is what is our swing timer currently. Current attack delay 0.7, yeah, which is below 1, which is the important thing, which happens very quickly because it's a relatively speedy weapon. We can get it a little bit faster, so we're going to keep training it, but yeah, we'll turn on the others because now the important thing is not dying. Power Duke, thanks for the gift subs to the community. As a reminder, if you are a Twitch subscriber, YouTube member, or Patreon supporter, you can join the Discord. You got to make sure to link your Discord to Twitch or YouTube or Patreon, and then it should get you invited to the Discord. All right, let's scoop this stuff up. Hello, Goblin. I think the floor is probably pretty empty right now, so I'm not going to be too nervous about running up and engaging. All right, done exploring. So let's pop to one of the downstairs. Oh, hear the hiss of flowing sand. We got another timed little mini branch. And some somewhat sketchy thing. Well, we know where the entrance of the whatever is, the ossuary. I think we could take all these, but less so if I get confused by the wizard. I think we'll have to let them spread out a little bit. I'm going to go to this other place. I'm going to read a scroll. Scroll of vulnerability. Well, good to get that one out of the way. It's a little scary. If we run into something that can hit us with magical effects, we're going to run away while we're vulnerable. Because it's cutting our magic resistance. I'm going to stay very close to the stairs. Honestly, I should probably just rest here until it goes away. Okay, willpower's returned. Okay, I'm going to try to head back over here. No, don't go through that. Oh, it was offering to go upstairs because it doesn't, we technically don't know the route from here to there. Okay, hello. I'm gonna fling this at you and then stab, stab, stab. Have a really hard time hitting you for some reason. He's throwing some things at me too. We don't have any throwing skills, so our accuracy on the throw is going to be fairly questionable. Okay, I'm going to sit on the stairs for safety. There it is. Stab, stab, stab. Yeah, our time's going. Okay, wizard. Thank you for engaging. I'm poisoned. Oh, hand axe of venom. Interesting. Okay, I'm now confused, which is annoying. Everyone is poison death, so it should be okay. So when you're confused, sometimes you don't move in the direction you try to move in. I don't think we're going to wield the hand axe of venom, although it is interesting. We do have more aptitude with axes than spears. And in fact, because of our cross-training, our axe skill is at a 6.5 already. I think with the reach, I think I kind of like it. There's your god who can get you semi-permanent followers. Yeah, absolutely. And you can get summons and pets. Are there no friends in dungeon? Well, there's also the god you can get that gives you like the ghost of one of your ancestors, right? The one that starts with an H. Now, the ossuary is going to be full of dead stuff that doesn't get poisoned. Right? So we might want to equip the +5 spear for this section. And then swap back. Now, it's fragile. As soon as we swap back, we'll lose it. Maybe we'll just hold on to it for now until we decide it's no good anymore. But I'm pretty sure the ossuary is full of dead stuff. So we're going to swap to Lifebane. Well, there's lots of loot there. All right, orc zombies. So yeah, you can see the infinity symbol here for the poison. They can't be poisoned. They're immune to negative energy effects. But yeah, they have no AC, very few hit points. They're not very dodgy. They're not very good at hitting either. So, and they're dumb undead, which means they can't even use stairs to follow you. Is that the exit portal? Yeah, okay. Bunch of zombies. Ooh. Okay, water moccasins, if it wasn't a zombie, would be really scary. Water moccasins have insane poison bites. But in zombie forms, they don't. So we can just go ahead and keep tab attacking, clear these guys. Find a bunch more. But we're really well equipped. Like a fighter type is going to do very well against this sort of setup. There's another exit if he decides it's too much for us. Crocodile zombie. Ooh, actually is a little scary. All right. Okay. What is a weeping skull? Undead skull kept aloft by unholy clouds of collective misery, which slowly drift out in its wake. It mourns without end for the living, the dead, and its own former life all alike. It's got decent AC and 20 HP is no joke. It's got something called Mourning Wail. Exhales a stream of forgotten grief, leaving clouds of excruciating misery in its wake, but skipping past creatures that would be vulnerable to it. These clouds of negative energy will rapidly drain the living a small fraction of their maximum health. Well, that sounds unpleasant. I don't know. This might all be fine. And maybe this is a waste of this, but I'm going to drink my potion, one of my potions of might. We did pick up another one, which is nice. And use that to hopefully clear this very easily. Level 8. And maybe I didn't need to do that, in which case I wasted a potion of might, but looks scary to me. And I didn't want to just run away because there's a room full of fat loot over there. So we're still mighty. So we've got some mummies. Are you my mummy? So a little evasive, a little hit pointy, can't be poisoned. You can set them on fire though. Hey, we happen to be using a flame weapon. What a perfect little counter here. But I think greater mummies are much scarier because I think they have weird effects and stuff like this, but I think we're just going to go and obliterate them. We still have might running, so. All right, let's loot. Oh, there's a white potion. Feel less mighty. Let me read. And let's identify the white potion. Potion of haste. I might want to go buy that potion of haste from that shop. That's really good. Yeah. I don't want to use all my identifiers necessarily. It says 2 stack of potions. What? Moonshine? Just a trash potion? Potion is completely useless to you. Drinking it reduces the imbiber's accuracy, evasion, and spellcasting success for a while. Is there like a drunken monk class? Maybe you can throw it and light people on fire? That's amazing. Anyway, let's pop out. I will drop the moonshine, because there's no reason for me to hold that around for now. It would be quite poor for me to drink, although it might be really funny for you guys. I recognize. Yeah, we'll hold on to this for now until we need to purge some inventory. Resist corrosion, right? Which currently my pokey stick is doing. So we'll try to use this unless we feel that like it's not doing enough damage with the venom. We'll just keep using it for now. I think I want to go and identify the potions. Ooh, potion mutation, which is fun. And another potion here. Potion of magic. Okay. I'm going to save my life to identify in case we desperately need it. I would love to identify the scroll of blinking. But we might also be able to find it in the shop. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to say haste here. So there's that potion of haste in that shop that we left behind. So I'm going to go over there. I love the quality of life. You control F to find something, and it'll automatically pathfind you to the floor that you need to go and everything. Oh, now they're charging $210 now that I know what it is? Oh, you asshole. You asshole. So I can mark it for something I'd like to buy later. Oh, I didn't realize they would do that. I told you to buy it. Yeah, I guess I should have just blindly bought it, even if it turned out to be something crappy. That's annoying. Hey, an ice beast. Well, it is vulnerable to fire, and we do have a fire poker, which is good. We are not vulnerable to cold. We didn't pick up anything weird like that, right? No, okay. Can you be poisoned? Yeah, okay, you've got some resistance. I might still try to dart you. Okay, it's probably just a waste of darts. There you go, little fire poker. Lightning, armor, shields, all get to level 4. Yay! Ribbon worm is fine. Okay, we got a knoll over there. It's possible you got friends. And you got more friends than I might have expected. What I'd love to do is fight you in a choke point that is near the stairs, but there's not actually a choke point at the stairs. This one is kind of sketchy as a choke point, but might be fine. Just going to keep darting them with poison effects. Noel Buddha gazes fiercely through you. You feel your attacks grow feeble. Okay, I don't like that. I'm going to pull back to the stairs. The Noel Buddha is new to me. Okay, the weakness did go away pretty fast. Oh, I am out of poison darts. Yeah, let's hit you with the Wand of Flame. Alright. Got rid of the Buddha. And a +1 flail protection. Now that's quite interesting. Because it is a flail, which we were talking about, like maybe, you know, making our primary category. It's just a +1, which isn't much, but it has the protection flag, which it grants its wielder temporary protection after it strikes. So when I hit someone, it'll boost my AC. That is really nice. I think my current poker is still the ideal, but we're going to hold on to this one. A centaur. Oh, man. And I have no easy cover because he's going to pepper me with arrows. Centaurs are so much more dangerous at range than in melee. Okay, I'm going to go up the stairs so I can reset my hit points. Hop back down. Break line of sight. Break line of sight more. Die. Actually, I want to move up so that he engages in melee instead of trying to arrow me. There we are. Woo! All right. Scorpion going to scorp. That's fine. Come over here. Yeah, I think it was a little bit more work to kill him because I couldn't poison him. I try to keep the fire spirit till you get past Lair if possible because of volcano possibility. That's a good point. I mean, we might be able to develop fire resistance another way, but having like near flawless fire resistance is pretty good. Hey, the temple! Okay. We want to start worshiping our god as soon as possible. Start developing some piety. Oh, did they make the temple be a full reveal immediately now? That's nice. Was. What? Of course, the temple doesn't have an altar to the god we want. Now, I think you are guaranteed to find the missing altars within a couple of levels or whatever of the temple, but it always happens. And I really want to do the Quaz thing. I'm going to run forward here because I figured it was probably dead end there, so I was unlikely to run into extra baddies. What's in this little... Oh, there you go, an altar to Quaz. Perfect. And there's an amulet being offered up here. What is this? An amulet of reflection. Oh my god, that's really good. That's really good. Oh, I have our amulet of guardian spirit. Actually, let's talk about the guardian spirit first. So this lets you use your mana as a health pool. So any damage taken can be divided between the wearer's reserves of health and magic. Now, ironically, this is better on people who probably don't have a lot of mana, because if you're playing a spellcaster, usually you don't want your mana to get consumed by surprise attacks. Whereas here, we have no purpose for our mana, so using it as an extended health pool is wonderful. We don't have a ton of it, but it's still useful, you know, an extra 8 over there. However, the Amulet of Reflection is insane. Improves the wearer's ability to shield against attacks. If no shield is worn, the force the amulet emits can serve as a weak shield on its own. Regardless, any ranged attack the wearer blocks will be reflected back towards the attacker. So our shield rating is currently a 5. If we put on the Amulet of Reflection, our shield rating is now a 10, and we reflect stuff back to the people. Oh yeah, some invocations cost mana. That's true. Yep. So anyway, we're gonna kneel at the altar of Quaz. Qazlal Stormbringer is a violent god of tempest who delights in unleashing the forces of nature against the unsuspecting. Those who invite Qazlal's gaze will find themselves in the eye of a storm of elemental destruction from which only their god can protect them. Pious worshippers of Qazlal will gain the ability to direct and control the destructive might of the storm. So we can get various powers, and yet they do cost some NP. And we will develop piety by just going around killing things. Very straightforward god. Go and smash some things, that'll be great. So grants me and my divine allies immunity to clouds. Lovely. Isn't that ironic that a mountain dwarf worships the sky god? I suppose. But, you know, we're just closer to the lightning storms over here. We can definitely drop the +0 fella that we started with. That's a for sure. I could probably drop stones. Kite shield will probably still swap to at some point. I don't think we're going to do staff things. At the very least, I'll drop it here. I can always go and pick it up afterwards. We're not going to use the Guardian Spirit. I might hold on to the Amulet of Regeneration. I'll hold on to the Ring of Resist Corrosion for now. Currently, we're resistant to it because of the Spear. I'll keep the Wands. And, oh, we picked up another Potion of Moonshine. Is that Moonshine still an auto pickup? Don't auto pick up Moonshine. There we go. That was weird. Let's not pick up stones anymore either. We're not going to need them to wake people up. We're not going to do any real damage with them. So. Oh, hey, Blob. What's the difference between Kite Buckler and presumably Tower Shields? Their size and base shield, but also their encumbrance. So bucklers are very light and small, and you need very little strength and very little shield skill to not have it negatively affect your attack thing. Whereas tower shields give you a lot more defense, but they're very cumbersome, so you need a lot of strength and shield skill to not have it be impeding your attacks all the time. If there's anything else, let me know, because it's been a while. Moonshine equals degen potion. I guess it is, huh? All right, so yeah, the extra altars that we're missing. I'm going to run up here to immediately engage the wizard. Against, as I say, is what the best practice. All right, done. So yeah, let's go and pop down a level. Okay. Listen, I would really like it if you didn't confuse me. You know what? I'm going to play it safe and do that. I'm just worried that, like, it will prevent me from climbing up the stairs. Okay, and let's identify the last spot to get maximum mapping. Okay. Noel Sargent. Well, one at a time is fine. Here, can we poison you a little? No, but I'll stab. I guess you'll stab me there too. Okay, well, killed you. Qazlal accepted our kill. Huzzah. The more XP we get from a kill, the more piety we will also get. There's a white imp. Just want one of these guys. Oh, no, you're not going to engage me because you, like me, have a spear. On the bright side, if I have to escape, you won't follow me up the stairs. So I was going to just pull one up with me, but I guess I don't have to. There we go. All right. Looking okay. Hey, listen, imp. Come over here. Out, thy qualling boodle bothering medicant. Listen, I don't really understand the imp trash talk, but sure, fine. Okay. Kill you there. As I say, you probably have friends. I'm just going to stand on the staircase and wait for you to come to me. And you're not actually that dangerous individually. Oop, okay, we got an invisible wizard. Any chance he's next to me? Yep, something hit me. There it is. Now he's dead. Perfect. Okay. These guys should be fine. Fighting while surrounded is not ideal, but we had a really good edge over those guys, so I'm not too worried. Bullfrogs can do a shocking amount of damage. And they're relatively tough. So is the ice beast. Should probably go, and assuming it's following me. Yeah, there you go. Just again, move back towards the stairs, just in case a more dangerous baddie shows up. We'll be ready, but we're hitting with our flaming spear, so it'll take some extra damage from that. Hey, Orc. I don't want to follow you into a big room. Okay. Medicant means beggar. I think I'm choosing not to beggar it. Sounds right. Old fancy name for a beggar. Could you do a throw build in this game? Absolutely, Daniel. There is an actual throw skill. And yeah, you can do some sick things with it. But as a dwarf, we have a -2 aptitude, so it wouldn't be a very big winning move. And yeah, I guess that's the reason we do ultimately want to get off polearms, is because we don't have the aptitude bonus, so it is getting much more expensive to raise up. And in fact, if we find a good axe, we wouldn't mind switching to that, because we do have like all this cross-training. Both polearms and mason flails cross-train with axes. So you can see we already have a 7.5 level in there, but to level it up even more would be super mega cheap. And a lot of times, if I'm doing a fighter build, I don't love that there's a wizard there. I'm just going to go stand on the stairs in case there's a problem. Okay, wizard, are you still around? We don't know. You might be invisible. I don't think we saw you turn invisible. Okay, we did see now. All right, I'm going to go up. Did anything follow me? Yep. Die. Okay. It is obviously hard to hit things that are invisible. First of all, it's kind of hard just to know which tile to attack. There we go. There's an invisible person right in front of me. You get a little outline to let you know, hey, you did encounter someone here, which is handy. Hello, Maggie. Maggie the Vainglorious comes into view. She's wielding a +0 broadaxe of draining. Interesting. In a distant time, Maggie was apprenticed to the dreaded Hell Knights, but she grew impatient. In search of a shortcut to fame and fortune, and somewhat short on imagination, she entered the dungeon and set out to slay a dragon. Now, having slain one, Maggie sees no reason to stop. 60 HP, threat lethal. Yeah, it is highlighted as red. She can bolt a fire for 3d13 damage, although we would encourage that since we are nearly immune to it. She can also hit us, though, with the broadaxe for up to maybe 33 damage and a mesmerize attack. Do we read a scroll of teleportation? Bolt fire, one of the things that ignores shield, yeah. But it won't ignore our 3 pips of fire resistance. The problem is we don't want to get meleeed by her. She can't quite two-shot us. And I mean, that is max damage, so most of the time it won't be that high. What's her chance to hit us in melee? Is it like 30% or something? 32%. How dangerous is the Mesmerize? Mesmerize just pulls you towards them, right? That's fine. You can always heal if you hit you. Yeah, but I think we are actually probably okay. Yeah, healing is precious and rare in this game. You don't want to use it. And it doesn't heal that much. I think we're fine. Potion of Haste and Fight, Daniel says, actually would be... We do have Reflection, but I'm not sure if it works on the bolts. Maybe it does, in which case she'll just go and Sudoku herself, and that'd be wonderful. Haste would be interesting because we could probably keep her one tile away from us. I think I'm just going to go for it. All right, we are mesmerized, so, you know, whatever, that's fine. I will move towards you, and I will start to attack you. Okay, now you're going to start doing some swings on me. I feel drained. Yeah, that's not going to help us. Okay, she only hit us for 9. And we got to remember, the teleport's not instant. So I think we're a little bit behind. You know what? I'm just going to read the scroll of teleportation right now. And yeah, it'll take a few turns before it actually goes. Of course, now we're ahead, and now we're going to teleport away. But not that far away. I don't want to use a Potion of Might. It might be fine. She got really low. But I could just leave her. I could just leave this floor and come back later. The problem is, if I go down the stairs and then there's a threat down there, and I come back up and Maggie's back, that would be terrible. I don't have any god powers yet, right? No. We probably do have her. Where is she? All right, she hasn't healed or anything, which is good. I'm gonna move up. Yeah, okay, mesmerize, that's fine. Heal drained. Because yeah, the draining is bad because it like reduces your skills and shit, right? There you go. Level 9. We're gonna increase our strength some more. Now, Steam Dragon Scale. That's interesting. Can I get a description from here? I guess probably with X. You know what? Hold on. We'll just pick them both up. That's fine. And let's take a look. So, if we were to put this down, we would lose... Oh, we would lose AC. We'd gain some EV. No, I don't think we're doing this. Steam Dragon is like really light armor. It's quite good for spellcasters. I don't think it's for us. Now, the Broad Axe of Draining, I think is two-handed. No, it's one-handed. With draining. Sometimes drains living victims, half chance, deals an additional 1/4 of any damage that pierces the defender's armor, as well as a flat 2 to 4 damage, and weakens them slightly. Is this the thing that also reduces how much XP they're worth, like their effective level? Or I might be thinking of mechanics in previous iterations of this game, or NetHack, or something like that. We're going to hold on to this. I'm not going to swap to it, first of all, because I'm going to keep using this spear for now, and it's fragile, so I can't put it down. I don't actually regret using the scroll of teleportation because the combat could have gone badly. By the time it triggered, I was like, okay, no, I think we actually would be happy to stay, but you never know ahead of time. Okay, we're going to do our stair peak mechanic. Scroll of ID. Oh, which does make me think I should ID some potions. Because I only have one extra ID, but... Part of me is thinking we should start IDing some scrolls, because if we could ID Blink, that would be really good for us. I don't know how desperate we are to ID some potions. Tell you what, let's do this stack of 3 scrolls. 3 scrolls of blinking. Okay. Great to know what our emergency buttons are. No XP penalty anymore on draining. Thank you. Oh, hello, White Imp. Goodbye, White Imp. Bullfrog. So yeah, it's still flagged as yellow. And it's just because, like, it's fairly evasive. It's got no AC. If we hit it, we'll do huge damage. No, okay. It doesn't do as much damage as I thought. Oh, am I starting to do the fire clouds? Which one is it? Over here. Yeah, you're surrounded by a storm. So it's generating these random clouds from time to time now. It's also very loud. And I am immune to these. Is this? Oh, that's a talisman. So these are part of the shape-shifting mechanic, I think, which is brand new. Like the shape-shifting skill is a completely new thing. I don't know if it replaces the old transmutation stuff or whatever, but I don't think we're going to be doing those things, but we'll have to give that a run. Hello, Hound. If you're alone, that's okay. I know there is a unique, I think, who tends to be surrounded by hounds, right? That was a little dangerous crossing through this area like this. Let's go north, because that'll be basically the edge of the map. It'll limit what direction people can come in from. Scroll of Amnesia, which I don't care for. Hello, Ogre. Well, we've killed you before, and we should be considerably stronger than we were then. Level 10 pole arms. Alrighty. Joseph immediately hits me for 12 damage with a sling stone. Rude. Only 39% chance to hit us. And he can hit fairly hard. But he hits a lot harder with the sling. So the sling does up to 29 damage, but I think his melee is only 15. So we want to get up in his face if we're going to fight him. But he's going to be able to take a few shots at us along the way. What I'm thinking I'm going to do is I'm going to let him maybe sling us a little bit. I'm going to pop up the stairs. Rest. I'm going to pop down. I was hoping he was going to get closer. Pop up. Rest. Pop down. Oh my god, we're reflecting at him! Talismans are permanent, but take a long time to activate, deactivate, so you can swap it if the form's bad for a fight. Alright, whatever. I should just AFK here. Actually, what's great is I'm going to be attacking him at a distance. So I said, oh, I'm going to want to close in so he melees us because it does less damage. Except that, no, if I do this, I can poke at him. He's still going to try to range attack us, which is just going to keep reflecting to him. Okay, turns out this is fine. Orc comes into view. Short Sword of Holy Wrath. That's not going to be useful for us. Altar of Che. Blorkula the Orcula. 10 out of 10 for a name, buddy. Once a gangly and bedraggled vampire with a strange obsession with color, Blorkula was offered succor by a missionary of Biog, that's the orc god, and became a portly and vigorous orc with a strange obsession with color instead. Is there a reference to something that I'm not getting? He wields magic tinged with every hue of the rainbow and has mastered the art of dividing his own form among its many colors to avoid killing blows, though even he must rest a while before doing it a second time. So he's undead, immune to poison, which, no fire resistance. Okay, we're 75% to hit. He's only 26% to hit. His battle axe can deal 22. He can bite to drain health from the living. Can see invis. He's got some pretty crazy spells. The self haste is annoying, and I don't like this whole like division thing. We're gonna start attacking though. Actually, sorry, I wanted to double check again. What were your spells? It's attack, 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 haste. Okay, so nothing weird. We've got scrolls of teleport. We're not in a great place to blink. Actually, we could blink to right here and then pop up the stairs. No, you know what? This is a fairly decent area. Let's hit him. Okay, we hit him hard. Let's hit him again. He hit us not very hard. We missed. Okay, we punctured him. We burned him. He avoids the killing blow by scattering to a rainbow of bats. All right. So now he's made some vampire bats. Presumably, if we leave him alone, he'll reconstitute himself. So let's keep attacking the bats. I should probably have moved so only one could attack me at a time, but I think he's dead. Yep. Destroyed Blorkula the Orcula. Faint prismatic mist rises from Blorkula's broken form and then dissipates. All right. Cool. Looked it up and it's an Mork from Orc reference. Oh, that makes sense. Hello, Ice Beast. We have killed a few of you at this point and not feeling very scared of this. A water moccasin. Okay, these things are scary because they have super mega ultra venomous bites. That's the problem. And they're also very fast. I thought. They certainly attack quickly. Oh, yeah, speed 140%. Yeah, they are very speedy, and that makes them super dangerous. They're also slightly resistant to poison, which I don't love. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move backwards, because what I don't want is to engage more than one if I can help it. And there's a big unknown area over there. Okay, I'm going to have to start engaging it now. So I was going to say, we're probably fine, but I want to be careful. Because if it hits you, gets a couple lucky hits in early and drops some poison on you, things can be bad. We do have curing potions. We've got lots of emergency buttons. Well, I'm not fighting some Vault Sentinels. This is dungeon level 7. What? What? What is going on here? Warning cry. Yeah, the Sentinel's mark is real bad. What the hell is this? Yeah, an unenchanted battle axe. Well, they can open doors, so closing doors no good. I'm just gonna run here. Okay, we've been marked. So every monster in the level knows where we are and is gonna be drawn to us. Now, I might be able to take one of these alone. Just gonna wait for the mark to go away. But I'm mostly thinking I'm gonna leave the level for now. Compensating for the early +5 spear. I mean, honestly, it was the +2 spear of venom that did way more work for us, but that's pretty nice. There's a way to make a note on a level. Does anyone remember how? I want to say like exclamation mark or something, but someone else thinks exclamation mark. Yeah. There, annotate this level. I'll put the exclamation mark again here so we get a warning when we tried to move to it. Vault, question mark? There we go. So, there you go, annotation. So I got a mark that level 7 has got some sort of vault thingy. We'll come back and clear it later. This is interesting. Where's the killer bee? Okay, the killer bee is outside this area. This is a little isolated room with an orc wizard, an orc warrior, and a Maracuda. Flame wreath skeleton of a carnivorous fish, darting through the air as easily as it once parted water. These are new to me. It burns with a hunger it could not satisfy in life and is singularly driven in death. While a single bite may only be a nuisance, the swarm is never far behind, and every bite it lands will summon more and more of them until every... you're gonna... So you hit me for 8 and then summon more of yourself. You're annoyingly evasive as well. Huh. Is there still no go zone mechanic? Oh yeah! You can mark an exclusion area. So with X, if I hit E, it'll do it based on like line of sight and movement. Hit it again, it's a single tile, and target there. Which just stops you from auto pathfinding through a thing and gives you warnings, which is great. Okay, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to attack the orc warrior once, and presumably he's going to move to me. He didn't move to me. There it is. I'm going to yoink him upstairs. Yep. So we get a safety warning because I have this level marked as danger. What if the sentinels come over here? We'd have to assemble all the X-Men, I guess. The Maracuda might be fine. Or it might be horrible. I'm going to pop back down. Okay, I'm going to do this, drag the Maracuda up. Okay, he didn't multiply himself. Great. Hello, chainmail of poison resistance. I missed that you dropped that, buddy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's put that on. So it's going to improve our AC because it's got a better base armor rating. It's got more encumbrance. That's fine. We're going to lose some evasion rating. That's okay. And it's got poison resist. Booyah. Let's drop that. Let's drop that. There we go. That's really good. Yeah, we can escape up here pretty quickly. And then that staircase too. I'm going to go and finish this dude off. And pick up a Ring of Sea Invisible. Should I equip that now? No, we can probably do it on the fly. You'll have to remind me to not miss that. But that is really powerful. Okay, so yeah, we cleared that little separate area. That's nice. Some useful control Fs to do once in a while. Armor and artifact. Yeah, so that you don't miss things. Yeah, control F. Look for armor. And then we see if we've missed anything. This is in the shop, right? I was tempted to pick up this plate armor early. I mean, we didn't really have the money at the time. But, I mean, it's not magic or anything, but it would be pretty good defense. But yeah, I don't think we've forgotten anything dangerous. The Steam Dragon scales we dropped. The enemy is invisible. How do you know to equip the ring? Well, sometimes you see enemies become invisible, and sometimes you just get attacked by something invisible. So you're like, hold on, let me change over here. Now, I'm a little leery. I mean, I'm so noisy. Those sentinels. Maybe the sentinels don't want to leave the... No, they did chase a little bit. I don't know where they are. Oh, this is a big open area. Another Maracuda. Okay. Luckily, we're hard enough to hit. We still have a decent amount of evasion and maybe the shielding as well. Is it Control P to see the Q here? Yeah, bites you but does no damage. That's good. Because he needs to damage us to multiply. So either we dodge the hit or we just have so much armor that you don't do any damage, and that's going to be good. A pull armor ego will search for all programs that have an of fire type ego, yeah. And then art for artifact things, yeah. The double ampersand logical and operator, cool, cool, cool. Psych! Okay, well, there's an example of someone turning invisible. Annoyingly, because she's invisible, I can't, XV her for some info. The Dagger of Chaos, that's not one of the ones that can, like, teleport me to the abyss, right? That's like the of distortion or whatever. Chaos is just like, oh, it is. So it's like one of the things Chaos can land on is a distortion effect, because I think you can do fire, lightning. Yeah, that is the one. Fuck. I don't even know if I'm going to waste time putting on the ring. I might just run to the stairs. XV here indirectly by doing like question mark capital E. Wait, what? And search for her. Control F. So Shift X. So you're saying there's a command that lets you just search enemy lists? And then just look her up in the database? I mean, I could look her up on the wiki or whatever, but I mean, it's fine. Might be a plugin. I know that you can get a bot to follow you and then you can ask it questions, but okay. I'm just going to move. I've been slowed. So change of plans. I'm going to put on the ring invisibility and YOLO this. Or read a scroll. I don't want to read a scroll of teleportation on a level I haven't visited at all. Blink won't even get me all the way to the stairs. This is not great. I don't think we've identified potions of cancellations, and even then, she could just slow us again. Nice thing about these games is you do have time to think. Bad thing about these games, sometimes you have time to think and realize you have nothing that's going to save you. Like a cloud or a scroll of a fog would help break line of sight, which could do interesting things. I could drink haste to counter the slow. Actually, I don't know exactly how that interacts. We probably won't get damaged by her little pokey stick. All right, I'm going to put on the Ring of Sea Invis. Replacing probably the Ring of Dexterity. It's a Dexterity add evasion as a one-to-one basis. I don't know, maybe we'll drop the evasion then. All right. So she's 50-50 hit me. That's crazy. She only has 34 HP and not much armor. Like if we hit her, it'll deal decent damage. She can polymorph, she can go invisible, but that doesn't matter. Chain of Chaos. Arc of Pure Chaos, striking nearby creatures, unpredictable effects. Okay. Cantrip, minor spells. But yeah, the Chaos Dagger. Oh, and sorry, resistances. You don't actually have any poison resist. Although you might be hard to hit with your evasiveness. I don't know how dangerous it is to let her range me versus I should just move in there and stab her in the face. Because I could dart her a little bit. I'm also slow, which I don't love. Okay, Arc of Seething Chaos. I'm hoping the Arc of Seething Chaos can't like send me to the abyss. Okay, I blocked her attack. This is risky, I'm not going to lie. But I think the odds were highly in our favor. The problem is, even if we're 99% chance to do it, then that means, you know, if we run into 100 dudes, one of them will kill us, and we're going to run into way more than 100 dudes. Generally, only want to take fights I'm 100% sure I'm going to win. I don't think I'm going to pick up the Dagger of Chaos. I think I'm going to swap out the Ring of Invisibility and put on the Ring of Evasion again. Okay. I'm sorry. +9 plate armor, Vemiprum. That's definitely Randart, right? With that name. It's got cold resist and +3 strength, and it's just a huge amount of defense. Here's the thing, though. The poison resistance from our current armor is really valuable. I think we'll keep that armor around, and we might wear it for a certain branch, but I think this is way better as an everyday wear. I mean, our AC is going to improve by 9.6, and we're barely going to lose any EV as well. And the cold resist. We need to find the cold sub-branch now. There we go. Doing that on a unexplored floor is a little scary because I could have gotten interrupted partway through, but okie dokie. Yeah, that is really good. +9 is higher than you can enchant weapon armor, I think. I think you can normally... Can you enchant them up to like +7 maybe? With a regular scroll? Oh, +8. So yeah, this is a roll of +9, which is better than we could do with scrolls, which would cost us an infinite amount of scrolls too. I really shouldn't have auto-explored here because this pathing is not conducive to having a good escape route. Come and follow me there, Howl Monkey. I love being able to walk through our own clouds. It's lovely. And later we'll be using them to summon stuff. I could have dragged them all the way up the stairs, but I don't think that was required. I just want to be closer to the stairs. Oh, the reflecting on the centaur. My god, this amulet reflection is so good. We've gotten so many great early drops. 2 good spears. So good defensive items between the dexterity ring and the evasion ring. I like our noise meter over here. It's just never going to be quiet because we are. A malevolent force fills the dungeon. Fuck! You fall into a shaft and drop 2 floors. So is that how the traps work now? Like, there's not actually like just a fixed trap on the map. There's just sometimes a random thing will happen and just drop you floors. I was trying to be safe here. Yeah, as I'm talking about if we got a good run, the game's like, oh really? Bonk. So we've dropped 2 floors. So first of all, I don't actually have the scroll of revelation. I only had the one. Because I would have used it here to find the upstairs. Traps still exist for shafts. No, only by that force. Okay. Should try counter it saying things seem to be going well now. I do have a lot of gear. That's true. All right, let's take it easy and slow. Not the bees! Okay, killer bees. I really wish we were wearing our A, armor of poison resistance. B, wielding our spear of inflicting poison. These things are crazy evasive, super fast, and they swarm like mad. Okay, first I'm going to step back, because right now 2 bees could attack me at once. I'm going to step back. Now only 1 bee will be able to attack me at a time. We've got a teleportation scroll we might need to use. We've got potions of curing to get rid of poison. We just reached level 10. That's nice. I've been murdered by so many bee swarms in the past. You got to pay them really healthy respect. But that worked out okay. Oh, that was the... Yeah, killer bee. Okay. I like the old library here. That's cool. A wand of quicksilver. What the hell is that? Like haste? It's a different name. Magical device fires a beam of destructive energy, dispelling enchantments on creature struck. Oh! Is this a new name for like a wand of cancellation or whatever? Okay. This is be a way out here. We'd be going back up 1 level, but we'd still be going up a level we haven't explored yet. And that's a 1-way hatch. We couldn't drop back down if it turned out we elevated into a terrible place. Big damage too. Oh, it does damage in line. Oh, nice. what we could start doing... Oh, hold on. We are going to want to invest in invocation for our god powers, but I could also do evocation. I don't want to split my efforts up too much, though. I think I'll leave it like this for now. A vampire mosquito. Okay, well, I'm assuming it's heard me. I'm just going to stand on this until it comes here. Let me just throw a boomerang at it. There you go, stab. Because I can escape up this hatch. Although again, okay, I'm going to escape now. Because if there was more bad guys over here, I didn't want to drag a bunch of vampire mosquitoes up. Okay, so we've gone up one level to a level I still don't know. Which is still scary. Okay, I still don't like that it's a one-way, but now I'm at a level I have some partial knowledge of. And theoretically less bad stuff because it's, you know, higher level in the dungeon, so the stuff will be lower level. Shut up, that totally makes sense. Oh, there's killer bees on this floor. And Jeremiah. Who's Jeremiah? Are you a bullfrog? Jeremiah, Baraki Dreamer comes into view. They're wielding a +3 Trident of Draining, wearing an Orb of Mayhem, and carrying a Wand of Paralysis. And we are nowhere near the known stair up. There's a stair up here, but we can't actually reach it. Dude, what's your... Oh, no, this is what I did before, too. I X'd entered instead of XV'd for info. But, all right. At least X enter won't move you because there's enemies nearby. Jeremiah was a bullfrog, was a good friend of mine. Was a peaceful dreamer prone to impromptu naps. They slipped into slumber while gazing into a magical orb and dreamed of old and hateful power binding them into service. Now Jeremiah stumbles through the dungeon searching for the precious dream shard that will restore their master's power. Unsure whether they wake or slumber still. Their dreams leak into reality in the form of constant streams of butterflies. Okay. Normally travel slower than you. Interesting. Okay. Decent chance to hit with the draining. The Wand of Paralysis is annoying. Actually, real bad. We have no magic resistance whatsoever. They have the ability to blink. Blink range. Teleports the caster location further from targeted enemy. Okay. So that'll just keep you away from me. You can smite... Now, paralysis might have line of sight. I don't know. I hope so. Smiting does not. Yeah, with no direct line of fire required. I'm hoping that he can't paralyze me right now because there's dudes in the way. But I still hate everything about this to the point where I think what I'm going to do is come around the corner and go to this staircase. Butterflies are worse than these. And they certainly fill up a lot of space. I'm going to drag these two bees down with me and end up next to a two-headed ogre. Okay, let's move to here. Bottleneck a little bit. So the two-headed ogre can hit hard. Just when everything was going so well. Teleport? I don't know. Let's say, I feel like we're probably okay, given who we are. All right. Now, I don't mind fighting Jeremiah on or near a staircase. It gives us several options. Not that I know where he is. Or they are. There they are. All right, Jeremiah. Paralysis is real bad. Hang on. Is this stupid? Paralysis is real bad. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. So that's dungeon. So if I go and annotate D8, Jerry. All right. There's a little warning. So we're going to stay here for now. That should be fine. You could get a confusion. You can now call on nature to destroy your foes. Well, that's fun. So we've got the upheaval spell now. So, calls on the forces of nature to blast a small area with magma, ice, wind, or rubble. This blast will never harm you or any elementals manifested by you. We'll get that ability later. Invocation skill increases both damage and area affected. All right. little bit of a piety cast. What is a whip of flaming? Yeah, we're not going to use that. Oh, this is a priest, not a wizard. So no confusion, but instead smite stuff that could have been annoying, but we're okay. I love the twisted box over here. You know, the not quite on grid box is a very nice touch. I like that. Well, there's a wizard. And more, and a white. And a dagger of venom, an excellent weapon because it attacks fast. Not for us. Emergency hatch up is good to know about. +2 mace. Dagger of freezing. Shadowgast. Isn't he one of Gandalf's friends? No, it's Radagast. No resistance to fire, that's good. Immune to torment, see invis, immune to ensnarement. Oh, it can become invisible. Alright, well, it's not yet. Oh, I'm gonna get stabbed by this guy. He's poking at me where he is, doing the same thing I'm doing. Okay. +2 heavy flail. No. Heavy flail might be two-handed. A basilisk! Oh no! So you have the ability to petrify. We only have a 38% chance to resist it. And that is a paralysis activity effect. Now, your armor does go up while you're petrified, but you're still standing there and giving up a bunch of free hits. I don't know if you can do it at range. You can. Awesome. Okay. Call Phoenix to aid you. Huh. I got randomly shafted, literally. Yes, I did. Sorry, Hungry Hobo. I missed that earlier. You're likely fine. Yes, I'm likely fine, but I think we can all agree there's a chance I just die here. But at some point, like, we do have to just engage, unfortunately. I suspect your attack is probably line of sight based, and these plants might be blocking that. I don't know. Or line of effect based. If it's solo, you don't. Oh, you think... Is it so weak that it doesn't chew you through? Oh, 20. I don't know. Turn to stone is just not going to hurt you? Does it ignore you if you're turned to stone? We don't know if there's anything else hiding behind that, though. Now, my ability, is it smite targeted? Last a small area. Like, if I try to use this. Let's see what happens. Fail to use your ability. Oh. Oh, yeah, 22% chance of failing. And there's a Komodo dragon back there. Yeah, let's get the fuck out. That is feeling very Lair. I'm wondering if the entrance to Lair is there. Actually, we could peek down these stairs, because we've actually explored a little of this level. Let's see here. I don't remember if we left any big threats here, so much as we were just scared. Oh, hello. Oh, well, that would explain why it was a little harder to find some of these upstairs, because they were clustered together. And another stair we hadn't used yet. Okay. Yes, so this is the level of Jerry. Oh, it automatically denotes Jeremiah. Right, I think when you enter a level where you've seen someone, I guess I didn't have to type Jerry, but that's fine. Now, Jerry was over here, but he could be anywhere at this point. Still, I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, that's a dead end. Well... This is, Oh, hello, troll. I mean, you're not, a trivial thing, but just pure physical stuff, we should be okay on. Like, because trolls can hit pretty hard, right? They've got the bite and double claws. That's a lot of attacks, but we would mitigate a lot of the damage because of our high armor. It's relatively squishy. I mean, it does, regenerate and stuff if we leave it alone, but Speaking of, we could pick up the troll leather armor, which would have some built-in regen, but there's no way that's going to be better than what we've got right now. Oh yeah, I have fire for the troll stuff too. Is this another talisman? Flux bauble. So this is another thing for the shapeshifter that I don't think is for us, so. Well, I mean, we've got to do some amount of clearing. I still don't love that basilisk, but if it can get split up from the other things, it might not be so bad. Yaks. Okay, this should be okay. So I was going to say, the big problem with yaks is they do tend to come in fairly large groups. But other than that, it's just a big bucket of hit points and damage, which is what we're kind of optimized for. We are starting to feel the problem of not having a harder hitting weapon. I mean, the fact that this artifact spear is +5 is doing a lot, but remains that the base damage on the spear is pretty poor. We're about to reach our polearm target, though, of 12. So that'll be its fastest possible attack speed, and we'll stop training polearms. Oh, we didn't actually run into the basilisk. So I'm hoping the basilisk and the crocodile... Okay, or not crocodile, the Komodo dragon. There you go. So it can hit pretty hard at 34. Got a decent amount of hit points, but it should be fine. You know, super emergency buttons include our blink scrolls. Potion moonshine. Okay. Now it's probably less scary, that basilisk. Probably. All right. Well, we got hit. We're now slowing down. We're about to become petrified. What I could do, if I was worried about this, is I could read a teleport right now. Because then I would teleport and be petrified, but somewhere else. I don't know how much I'm worried about it. Tell you what I am going to do, though. The polearms are about to finish. I'm going to turn on our invocations so we can start using our god power soon. Quick pop in the orc if we find it. Add a lot of polearms to the loot table. That's true. I mean, we might be fine. People seem to be pretty confident that the basilisk, if he's alone, won't kill us. So, there we go. We've turned to stone. Oh, all he's trying to do is petrify us again. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe just... Nah, he is doing a normal attack now. There you go. Slowing us down again, but no, we're fine. Okay. Whew! There's the entrance to Lair. Yeah, I figured that was probably Lair. Oh, there's still a little something. Bring a protection from the cold and scroll of blinking. Okay. That's not bad. Another stair up. Oh, we hadn't found all the stairs up. Hello, Centaur. Are you going to just go and arrow yourself? Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Right, that's level Jerry, but I want to go and like notice where the stairs are first. Come back down. We really need some source of magic resistance. Control F. What is it called? Because it's a little confusing. Oh, they call it will now. How come it's highlighting the Lifebane Spear? Or will? It must have will in part of its description somewhere? Because it doesn't actually have magic resistance. Yeah, I think MR plus I think is still like a valid search. Okay. I think we can pop into Lair at the very least. Very least the first level farm for a little bit of XP should be fine. So Lair's just full of beasts. A lot of times the scariest thing in the Lair are hydras. Now, they're still scary in general. They're really scary if you're using an edged weapon like an axe because you cut off the head and more grow and it becomes more dangerous because every head bites you constantly. It's a lot less dangerous when A, you're not using a bladed weapon like that. We're just using a pokey one, which doesn't do that. Also, fire. Fire's pretty good. Yeah, flame axe cauterizes the wounds instantly. Yeah, which is really nice. But we don't have a flame axe, unfortunately. So the ID. You know what? Hold on. We got at least again. I might keep one ID in a back pocket. Let's ID another stack of scrolls that we have a bunch of. Scrolls of poison. Well, I think that's just a big AoE poison effect, right? Fills the air with poison. Yeah. We'll hold on to those because if we end up with poison resistance, and like we could put on the suit and whatever. I think poison resistance used to have multiple levels, right? Now it's just you either have it or not. But we could use it as a AoE against the right thing, so we definitely want to keep that. Oh, you can't be poisoned. They're clouds. That's interesting. You're right. We are immune to clouds, and if that's just clouds of poison, that is really good. Our poison was always 1 pip? Was it? Maybe. Maybe it's monsters can have multiple pips? Yeah, spider level clears the screen. Yeah, because insects in this game are vulnerable to poison. Okay, let's do a little auto. Blink frog. Ooh, that's some newer art, I think. That's pretty cool and badass. These can be really annoying. They don't have that many hit points, but they're super evasive. They do hit decently hard at 20. They tend to be in packs, and after damaging, it blinks itself. So it's actually really frustrating to keep in range. It actually stood on the staircase, which is rude. I mean, I was going to fight it, but I was going to fight it on the staircase. Lair bats, yeah. So there's another one. Come over here, bro. There, and more. Big packs. And yeah, they can... I'm going to drag this one up. There you go. See how annoying that is? There you go. Level 2 invocations. What are we at? 9% failure now. Stabby stab, 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 stab. Oops, I don't want to fight in the water. Stabby stab, stab. Hey, we're level 11. Nice. And now 7% upheaval. And not only do we want to bring the failure chance down to 0, but the more invocation skills we have, the more damage it'll do. And yeah, polearms have stopped training because we hit 12. We could keep training and would theoretically, I think, increase slightly the chance to hit and damage with the polearms. But the biggest bang for its buck is just slowing, like improving our swing time, which is now at like a half a tick, half a second, half an aught. And now get some defenses so we don't die, plus some invocations seems pretty good to me. In a different type of character, we'd also maybe be interested in stealth, but this character is going to be the absolute opposite of stealth. We have a raging storm around us all the time. Nice. Is this like the old Castle of the Wind? Dude, the reference. I love that game. And almost certainly another game that was a big influence on the kind of gamer that I became. Good old Windows 3.11 shareware. Oh, Wand of Paralysis. This is a pretty barren lair for some reason. Darts of Disjunction. Rapier of Electrocution. That is a great tag on a rapier. Fast attacking, and then we might have to kill that plant. But fast attacking and a brand that adds flat damage. Herald, the Weathered. He's got some throwing nets and a plus. Oh, I was gonna say I didn't move there, but no, he yanked me forward by a harpoon shot. He just come over here. Get over here. Get over here. Whatever, he scorpioned me. You got a big bucket of hit points. You hit fairly hard. You got the Sentinel's mark. I think that you're dangerous. Doesn't he look like Doom over here too? I don't think he's that dangerous for us. I think we'd be incredibly scared for a lot of other characters, but I think we're okay here. Even if we're netted, we should still be able to teleport away. The Mark could be annoying, but I think what we do is we just beat the shit out of him. Mark is scarier than anything else on the list, and the floor is 3/4 clear. Yeah. Because the Mark is everyone on the floor knows where you are and is getting pulled towards you. People have pointed out it's maybe just to wake things. I think usually a lot of the Mark effects tend to be like linked to alarms, which wake things up. And we're loud enough, everything's going to be awake anyway. Okay, miss. Hit him, we burn him. Block, block, block. We puncture, burn. Looking good. Looking real good. Okay, he Sentinel marked me, which might draw other things, but it's okay. Because again, most of the level is cleared, but I might want to go... Right, there's just the one exit, and we're kind of far away from it. You know what? I should have left this door closed. And just until the Mark goes away... Fight the wolf. And there's a yak coming. And lots of wolves. I don't want to walk through the water. Yeah, they're going to close in on me. That's fine. Let me pause for a second, sniff around. Okay, we'll just choke point in here and fight these guys. But yeah, these are just like vanilla, just they have hit points and hit for damage enemies, which is 100% what our character should be the best at handling. Not having magic resistance is making me very nervous. I do not want to go into the orc lair without some magic resistance. So we're no longer marked. Things might have still gotten pulled to the... Wow, that's a lot of elephants. But again, same sort of thing. Although these guys can shove you around and be pretty annoying. But yeah, mostly it's just big buckets of hit points. Stabby stab. Okay, I'm going to pull back here. I don't want to get surrounded by the elephants. There, let me do this. They might be able to shove me out of the way from this spot, but at least this guarantees... Ooh! Qazlal accepts your kill. You can now give life to nearby clouds. So, Elemental Force, which... why is it grayed out? Oh, because there's no clouds around right now. Will animate elementals from clouds. I think it can do... Oh, there we go. We're being trampled and sent backwards. But oh no, there's still a bunch of elephants. It's not a perfect choke point because of that, but there's not a better choke point around, unfortunately. We might get completely surrounded here, but we've whittled their numbers down that hopefully we're okay. Okay, so they're neat. Okay, so there's a cloud now. If I tried to go here, yeah, it's there. I think it can do like up to like 10 or something. Like it can animate a bunch of elementals if you've got a bunch of clouds around. Whew. Poison Scroll just got better. I don't believe that the Poison Scroll generates any elementals. I think I was reading that about Qazlal before I started. I don't think the clouds from Poison generate an elemental. Fog does. Fog Cloud, the Fog Scrolls, the Fog can generate air elementals, which are amazing. Yeah, see, Bob says, I know it works with smoke clouds, but not poison clouds. Yeah, I read that it doesn't work with poison clouds. Of course, sometimes the wiki's out of date. Creeks, okay. That's about the end of the floor. Oh, hello, Blink Frogs. So yeah, this should be fine. Feeling confident. We've got a good build for Lair. For most of what's happening, Lair should be fine. I think at the bottom of Lair, there are shops. We're not going to get as much gear here because mostly we're fighting animals. Orc has shops. So the bottom of this, the last floor has some... I guess part of it is there's going to be a branch or two down here. But the bottom floor does tend to have like a funny thing, right? They've got one that's like full of like dire elephants and shit. Maybe they just have like a vault type thing at the bottom? A lot of treasure. Loot room. There you go. Okay. Okay. Now, one of the things that I might prefer with Lair is I might want poison resistance. I could switch to that chainmail, but again, this plate armor we've got is just so stonking good. Parduke with the 18 gift sub bomb. Thank you very much, Parduke. Wow. It's a second set of gift subs today from you. Maybe more. I'm not sure. Oh, Captain Jazz. I don't know if you're in the chat, but I wanted to say so on Wednesday, Captain Jazz sent a treat stream, sent what was supposed to be a spicy Hawaiian pizza, but the order was wrong, and I thought it was a chicken pizza when I opened it. It was very tasty, and finished it later. Turns out it wasn't chicken on it, it was paneer on it, which is fine, because I love paneer. It's a type of cheese. Really lovely pizza. We're sitting there eating it, and you're sharing it with Ava, and Essentia was there too. Realized, well, this is a vegetarian pizza. There's no meat on it. Oh my God, the people who got the spicy Hawaiian pizza, if they aren't already, because I'm assuming the delivery person just picked up the wrong pizza, something got swapped or something like that, right? So I'm assuming someone out there ordered this vegetarian paneer pizza, which was so very delicious, and instead got a spicy Hawaiian, which has ham on it. I feel real bad for those people. I'm happy for me because I discovered another pizza from this pizza place that is delicious. Oh my God, it's wonderful. All right. So, Zeratak says, I think this is a runaway situation, which first of all, we can easily do. We can easily pop open these stairs. Let's investigate. There's also a polar bear and a water moccasin. Water moccasin, when we don't have poison resistance, is scary by itself. Gastronaut the Ponderous. a voracious and surprisingly intelligent slug devoted to eating everything and everyone he comes across. With a pointed hat perched rakishly atop his head, he acquired the hat the same way he acquired his intelligence and his knowledge of spells, by consuming their former owner, a powerful wizard. 150 HP. Admittedly, easy to hit, but 150 HP. Very slow. But he's got a bunch of spells. The sprint can make you slow. The airstrike is like death to like gargoyles and shit like that. What else beside Premier? So I mean, it had really nice caramelized red onions and green peppers, I think, and red peppers. And I'm not sure, it might have had a different sauce too. Slow and airstrike is a killer. Yeah, we're just going to bail. I'm going to poke my head in some of the other stairs, but we may not do a full exploration. See, okay. First of all, we're very close to Gastronaut. Secondly, a bunch of spiders. I don't mind fighting one, because even without poison resistance, we have enough hit points to sort of just tank the poison. But no, that feels real bad. We'll check the last staircase over here. This is just like plants that just happen to be cache of fruits. You already carry as much fruit as you'll ever need from the journey. The occasional limbo won't hurt. Like, I don't mind if like one or two things gets pulled here, attracted by my sound. The water moccasin's, again, a little scary. But we'll let it close in, dragging up the stairs, and it by itself is fine. Because again, we can tank this poison. I would love to just get a little bit of extra XP farm. Hey, Wyvern, or Wyvern. Both are perfectly acceptable. I'll drag you up the stairs. Right, so, you know, they hit for 20. But pretty basic. The fly can, like, cause them to navigate slightly differently. Okay, I'm not sure we're going to farm much more XP for free out of that. The problem is I also don't want to do Orc Lair without magic resistance. This might be a better build suited to Orc, even Orc 1 to get a real weapon. It's not a bad point. We'll poke our head in there. I think we're going to go in and boop out. Until we get... If I can get a ring of poison resistance. Or something else. Again, I got the chainmail, but this plate armor is stupid good. I probably have enough shield skill, and we've got enough strength. Yeah, I'm going to switch to the kite shield at this point. So we'll lose a little EV. That's fine. We're going to gain a bunch of shield. That seems good. I'm going to drop this buckler, and it shouldn't interfere with our attack too much. Yeah, I don't have magic resistance. We can poke our head into Orc. I definitely don't want to deal with any Orc sorcerers, but we'll see. For now, we're just going to go down another level. I can't remember if we identified anything on this floor. I think this is just one we were trying to get out of. Oh, yeah, there were some vampire mosquitoes. I mean, what mosquito isn't? Just pull back a little to the choke point. There it is. Hello, yak. Okay. It's not the safest spot to be, but... I was not afraid of these guys, but I really should have moved in case there's anything else that showed up. Hello, yak. Part of the problem is if you play this game for too long in one sitting, then I start to get impatient. On the other hand, if I take a break and then come back to it, dying within the first 5 minutes after like a break, because you're not remembering what your situation is also a thing. I think the vampire mosquitoes are undead. I'm not actually sure. I had assumed, so I didn't try to dart them. Okay, a couple of Orc warriors. The warriors are fine. If got any magic casters in there, might be less unhappy. Is that just a statue or is it an altar? No, an X. It's an idol. All right. I'm going to use Upheaval. Oh, he's marked in purple because he's got Curare darts. Which, yeah, poison and slowing is real bad. Is Upheaval smite targeted? Oh god, there's more of them. No, I don't think it's smite targeted. I think it hit... Oh, no, it did hit the Kobold Brigand. And the Orc Warrior. Is it a beam? I didn't think it was a beam. Oh, I do have Reflect. You're right, for the darts. Okay, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. I mean, they might still get through, which could be bad, but you're right. The reflection solves a lot of problems. I think that, the shield reflection is, better than the amulet. Did they do slightly different things? I mean, obviously the shield will have built-in shield stats. Wow, this room was full. But other than the Curare darts, there's no one with a special ability in here. So it's just hit points and raw damage, which again, we're kind of built for. I was going to say, that kind of feels like the entrance to Orc Lair. And it is. Especially with the statues. Okay. Well, tell you what. First of all, let's poke our head down the regular dungeon level. Wave of Frost. Okie dokie. So there is an entrance to the cold sort of mini dungeon, mini branch. So what we're going to do is we're going to preemptively equip our Ring of Protection from Cold. Replacing, replacing the, I don't know, I have to compare the dexterity. I guess I can check it now. Well, in a second, let's deal with this. Hello, Yak. And a Cyclops. Do you have your big rocks with you? Oh, that's the wrong button. Yeah, large rocks can hit for 54 damage. It's kind of rude. But, I was going to say, there you go. I can drag this guy up, which should be okay. Okay, what I want to do is check. Oh, it probably won't do the compare. Oh, it would. Oh, dexterity increases my shield rating. So I might lose some evasion, right? 10 evasion, because the dexterity should do it. 10 evasion, 19 shield. Yeah, we lose the 5 evasion. Okay, maybe dexterity doesn't give any evasion at all, or maybe it gives evasion if you're not heavily encumbered with armor. But I think I like, let's go ahead and push onto the shield. I'll keep the Ring of Evasion for now. That's okay. I don't know if the big heavy boulder gets reflected. I don't know. And this is an entrance that can collapse, yeah. Someone is asking. Let's read a scroll of identify. 5 potions. What are you? Potion of Brilliance. Well, I don't think we're interested in that, because that's like improves your spell casting, right? Yeah. How's magic cost? I don't know how that interacts necessarily with my powers, but okay. So yeah, we don't know where the frost entrance is yet. Yeah, it's melting. It's a weird dead end. That isn't the entrance to the frost place. This is like a mini vaulty thing, right? I mean, we're going to see ice walls and ice creatures. Yeah, it's melting. Huh. All right. Let's fight the Cyclops. Okay, easy. Yes, it's still melting. I know. We might not get to it, which would be more than a little annoying. Oh, you will now adapt resistances upon receiving elemental damage. Okay. And we're level 12. Okay. Wait, what? Fuck! It's a split level. There's only 2 stairs up here. So one of the staircases... This one. There's a disconnection. Possibly because of that weird... I'm just call it a ghost vault. I don't know if that's what it is. Did it melt? Is it still around? We might have gotten the it's closed. Okay, steady crackling. No, it's still there. 2-headed goddamn ogre. Huh. I mean, we're unlikely to land the paralysis. But maybe we can try. 31% chance. It worked. Okay. Guys, I'm super good at this. I think it's north of here? What, you think it's in this little spot? Maybe, but there's a lot left to the west. Oh, it said nearby. Oh, oh, I didn't look for the contextual stuff. I didn't expect there to still be tons of area over here. So we really needed an acid dragon. Wow. Okay. We're not going to want the acid dragon scales. There it is. Okay, good. I might want to drop a couple of things right before I go into it because we are a little full on inventory. So I'm going to drop this stuff. That. I think it's still trying to auto pick up bucklers. I mean, if it's not magic, I don't necessarily care. I mean, that's probably fine. I mean, I guess I could drop some of these things, but... Well, you know what? I'm not going to use the Amulet of Regeneration, not with the Amulet of Reflection. I mean, if we pick up something else with Reflection, then we can always go and find it later. And I think... I don't know, I might keep this if I don't need the resistance from cold. Okay, drop that to make some inventory space. The quick crackling. Let's go. And it is by letter, so it doesn't matter how much is stacked. I could have like 1 trillion scrolls of Identify, and it only uses 1 inventory slot, because it's just the letter system. A through Z, capital A through capital Z. I think I only have 1 ID scroll. I was just gonna... Oh no, I have 2. Yeah, let's use another one. Let's identify another big stack of scrolls here. Scrolls of Fog, so that might be useful for us. Okay, slime creature. Luckily, you came alone. We need to go and engage these guys before they merge up like that, which is dangerous. Let me pull back here. You don't want to fight a slime in a narrow area because it really encourages them merging. And they do like massively more damage when they've merged into a big dude like that. Okay. All right. So these simulacrum are like ice creatures, ice copies of stuff, and they all have negative fire resistance. So they'll take a little bit more damage from our spear. Again, reminder, our spear doesn't actually do that much damage as a base. All right. So there's an ice statue over there, auto marked as unsafe, because they do a lot of damage. If we had a potion of invisibility, which we may actually, that's a good way to deal with these ice statues. We'll explore the other direction first. Yes, they've merged. Oh, they might get another merge here, which is annoying, and maybe even more merging. They auto-split when taking damage, but also just from time to time, they just do it on their own. Yeah, go and sit in these clouds. Especially with fire clouds. We want lots of those right now. Voidoos? Man, they've added so much stuff here. I mean, maybe these have already existed for a million years, but I don't remember them. The viscous detritus of 1,000 failed spells, surging forward with a speed that defies its towering size. Oh, it is fast. Its very substance is a hole in the fabric of magic. Enchantments find no purchase there, and it leeches magical power from anything it touches like a dry sponge in water. It deals a decent amount of damage, but it's not that accurate. And it's a little dodgy, but I'm still hitting it 3% of the time. Okay. I think we're fine against this. I'm still going to go and what I want to do is pull back because I don't want to fight like 30 things simultaneously. Well, that is fast, huh? Feel your power leaking away. Yeah, you can eat my mana all you want, buddy. That's fine. Oh, you engulfed me, so I was being suffocated. Yeah, that's always a little scary. What's up, guys? Stabbity stab, 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 stab. All right. Oh, we're down to 1% with the elemental force, and there's enough clouds around here. We could definitely use that to summon some minions. We're probably going to want to start doing this soon. All right. Another ice statue. So let me read this last scroll, and let's do a stack of potions. Cancellation. Okay. So, and I'm not wrong, right? We don't know about potions of invisibility. No. I mean, we've got cold resistance. I mean, only 1 pip. No, we got 2 pips. Wait, is one of it from our just species? No, one of it's from our godhood. Adapt resistances upon receiving elemental damage. Yeah. So I have 1 pip as is and getting a little bit more. Right now, if I were to summon elementals, I think I would get an air elemental and a fire one. It might be worth it. Let's try this. Elemental force. Do I choose? Do I? No, maybe there was just a second click. All right, we got a couple of elementals. Let's go. I could shout for them to attack. They should theoretically start. Okay. Luckily, we're tough. But yeah, no, the statues are serious business. I'll be a little annoyed if you two merge together, but... There we go. Right, I don't care about the clouds. Yeah, if their worst thing is a cloud attack, or if they're sending me something I can reflect, maybe I'm just immune to a lot more than I'm normally thinking. An azure jelly. Extremely cool blob of bright blue cytoplasm, forming bits of frost in the air around it. 82 hit points, vulnerable to fire. Again, we're not doing that much fire damage. If I had ranks in evocation, I could use my fire wand right now. I guess I still could. Okay, so it can multi-hit, and it can do a lot of cold. That's probably fine. But yeah, why don't I wand to flame it? Might get lucky. Hey, yeah, there you go. All right. Just a single slime for now. That is a lot of damage. Wait, I'm sorry. I had a 1% chance to fail. And I failed. I had a 1% chance to fail to summon elementals. And it happened. Rude. Oh, my armor has the cold resistance. That's why I have 2 pips. I knew about the ring. I forgot the armor had it. All right, get in there, elementals. I could even hide behind an elemental and stab past it with my spear. All right. Oh, was that a statue to the slime god? Stab, stab, stab. Yeah! An altar of Jiva! That's interesting. Can't you, like, make this god obsolete, like, by killing the last slimes or some shit like that? And you can do, like, some cool stuff with that god. That's not what this run is, though. We have our god. God of thunder and lightning. Very, very frightening. Okay. Hang on a sec. We got an artifact amulet. Jairosm. 2 pips of negative energy resist. MP regen does nothing for us. That's kind of sweet. I'm going to keep using the reflect for now, but this is going to be an amazing thing to keep in our back pocket for certain areas. We're not going to just put it on. All right. I think we can probably YOLO the statue. Yeah, the cloud immunity, 2 pips of cold resistance. Pretty ridiculous. Great Orb of Eyes Simulacrum. Okay, you're still just a simulacrum, right? Okay, you can hit pretty hard, but fine. Okay, you can hit pretty freaking hard. Thank you for dying. Whack, 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 whack. Are you summoning these dudes? Yeah, you are summoning. Just target the statue. There it is. Okay, thank you. What is this? Plate armor, cold resistance. No reason to pick that up at all. We have super plate armor of cold resistance and +3 strength. A buckler of cold resistance. So that's interesting. I mean, it is +2. I don't know how that compares to the kite shield. So the kite shield is 8 shield. The buckler is 3 +2, which should be 5. I mean, I'll drag it out of the dungeon, but I don't think we're going to use it. Okay. Let's pop out and just confirm we are not leaving anything that matters behind. Again, we can't sell items. So we'll do this. I'm going to then drop this buckler and this robe. Does enable flying, but no, that's fine. I'll hold on to this for now. Hold on to these guys for now. Okay. Yeah, this level I was feeling so much stress because we're trying to rush to find the thing. Hey, another spell book, which we're not going to use. Unvisited teleporter. Right, so what we can do is we can step through this teleporter to enter this little mini vault, which mostly seems to just have money in it. We'd fight... Oh, there's boots of rampaging. The hell are those? So +0 of rampaging. It's where it takes one free step when moving towards enemies. Rampage! Right now, I have boots on, but I think they're just, like, completely plain boots, right? Actually, I have no boots on. It'd still be worth 1 AC. All right, how dangerous is this boulder beetle to us? Is the question. It's got a lot of AC. Rampage can kill you. Oh, because it steps you one step forward, maybe when you don't want it. That is a good point. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to leave you here for now. We might kill you later for some XP, but I don't think there's any reason to it. Jorgrim! Earthshaker comes into view. He's wielding a staff of earth and wearing a +1 robe of positive energy. Hits me with a blaster rock. Yeah, shattering walls and stuff. Lee is rapid deconstruct. Oh yeah, he's the one who can kill you as well if you're playing a gargoyle. Oh, and he's got a petrify for 52%. I need some freaking magic resistance. Yeah, I think you trashed that wall, eh? Ay-yoy-yoy. We took 42 points of damage from one of these attacks. Yeah, run the fuck away. Honestly, I probably should have, like, blunked away or something. Like, that is insane. He can petrify you and then LRD, yeah. Ah! He's still there. Okay, well, first of all, so if I just go enter, that didn't do it, right? Right, it auto marks that Jorgrim is on the level, but I think, so I'm going to do this, enter, ! Enter. So now there is a warning. It'll give me a, are you sure you want to enter this? I wish we got to kind of just find a time to finish Lair, I think, skipping a floor. Maybe. I still don't have poison resist. I need a poison resist or a magic resist. So I can do Lair or Orc. Can potentially clear a little bit. Grinding noise. Is that a labyrinth? Deep Elf Pyromancer. Hold fire, pyro, summon fire elementals. Listen, I don't mind your fire at all. Goodbye, elf. Okay, I'll peek down here. Distant snort. Oh, that's the one with the labyrinth. Okay. All right. What the hell are these? Laughing skulls. Blazing Swift Skull. I don't think these are new, but the art might be new. That crackles with the bleak malice of the dead. Fond of swarming. It's fairly fast. There's fire resistance, which doesn't really bother us that much. So again, that's not where the majority of our damage is coming from. Bolt of Draining is annoying. I feel drained. We are being multi-tapped. I wonder if I should have just run back to the stairs immediately. No, I think, okay. I think there was some risk there, but it quickly became apparent that we were okay. Sanguine Talisman. That turned people into a vampire? Labyrinth isn't a thing anymore. Gauntlet now. Right. Yes, with the multiple rooms of the teleporters, right? Because the labyrinth with just like permanently shifting maze was a little bit annoying. Old maze is awful. Gauntlet's less tedious, yeah. Okay, it's still some good loot waiting for us. Centaur Warrior. Oh, excuse me. Woo! Gauntlet takes you back to your NES days. I had an old bootleg copy of my 286. You've already murderized yourself, haven't you? Look at your hit points, buddy. Yep, you're dead. Okay, good. Excellent. Scroll, let me just... Oh, vulnerability. An unknown scroll. And some spell books. Got a blood pass. Okay. So, am I immune to his calcifying dust? Zyrtac says I am. Okay, I was like, does this count as a cloud? Cloud is opaque. It does. Okay, because this is something else that can petrify you. It's always safe to peek in the gauntlet. Yeah, because you can look at all the rooms ahead of time first. You can run into these in the lair a bunch too. Pretty sure they're beast type. So there you are. Man, Quaz is what a good god. Loud beating of a very distant drum. Okay, so we're in the wrong place. So, oh, okay, well, it turns out you can reflect the large rocks. I mean, I think you have to shield the damage before it can reflect. Like, I think if it overkills your shield, then I don't think you can reflect it. But we do have a lot of shield. So the game has so much quality of life. Like, it auto picks up stuff, which you can tune the auto pickup list, but it's also smart enough to not spend time picking up stuff when there's bad guys around. Now, the F-ray that's all fire damage, which, spoiler alert, we're basically nearly immune to. I might still want to pull back a little to semi-choke point at times. Basilisk. Well, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to read a scroll of fog. The basilisk can't do his thing if he can't see me. Oh, right. It needs line of sight as well. It couldn't have gone through these guys. And then here's what I'm going to do is I'm going to poke the basilisk through here. Or we're going to attempt to. So there's a chance you hit... Okay, this is a little annoying. I'm hoping the Efreet... There we go. Perfect. We move up, and then I'm going to keep stabbing. So there's a chance we hit the Efreet. But we're going to keep poking around the Efreet if we can to kill the basilisk, finish him off, and then kill the fire genie. All right. And then while we still have these fog clouds around, I'm going to do elemental force and get myself a bunch of air elementals. Cool. Oh, but they went away while I breasted. All right. Oh, no. Stop auto-exploring. Oh, boulder beetle. You used to be red marked. You are still pretty tough. You've got your blink, your roll. Ooh, you are kind of annoying. Okay. Did we get another update on the noise? Because I'm thinking distant drum, very distant drum. Distant drum. Yeah, I think it's in the north. It's got to be up in this direction is what I'm thinking. One of these two. Probably. Oh, it is there. Hey. All right. So again, I might want to drop some things to make sure I've got plenty of inventory space. Oh, I could put on the cloak. You know what? I can drop the potion mutation. I'm not going to use it right now. And put on the cloak, which will give me an extra point of AC. Actually, an extra 1.6 points. Nice. Okay. I'm going to turn... I'm going to want some evocations. Because we're going to use some wands. I think it's fine to put on. Now, when we find a new weapon that needs a new weapon skill, we'll probably go all in on that for a little while. But I think for now, this is okay. Beware, the Minotaur awaits. All right. So yeah, you can like pre-scat out all these rooms. Ooh, it's a little different layout than I thought, than I'm used to. But what happens is you enter this teleporter, it drops you in here. You got to fight stuff, loot stuff, jump in this teleporter, and then you get a chance to bail, I think is what this one is for. But then if you go here, jumps in this room, you got to fight stuff, loot, and then keep chaining. And then presumably in this very last one, come in here, teleport there. I'm wondering if it drops you in this area over here. And that's where the Minotaur fight is, maybe? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. It's a different layout than I'm used to, but looks good. You have a new weapon already, you're just waiting for it. I mean, drop some stuff. Do I? No bail, that's 2 exits. Yeah, but I thought this would... I was assuming this was going to drop us outside of this, in case you don't want to push, or do they both go to the next one no matter what? I guess we'll find out in a second. All right. So what's in this first room? Swamp worms. Yeah, harpoon shot. They can do decent damage. They're a little evasive, but I think we're going to be okay. You commit now. Go further. Oh, all of the top doors send you into the Minotaur fight, is what you're saying. Oh, I can see all those portals over there. Okay. Okay. Pew, pew, pew. These guys are going to be fine. They are, again, just vanilla hit points, raw damage, although we still took a decent amount of damage. Non-magic. Helmet of Intelligence. That would have the same AC as the current hat. Theoretically, could, I mean, it is technically better than my current one because of the intelligence boost. Not that it really matters. Okay, so if we do this. So, do we want to take on the Tengu? I think the answer is yes and fine. Battlesphere, Lightning Bolt, Force Lance. I did the thing where I hit enter instead of V. And annoyingly, the game was smart enough to correctly pathfind through the portals to get me here. I guess we're fighting the Tengu. I mean, I guess I could just run to the exit portal immediately. We don't actually have to clear this. We might be fine. I guess if I'm not fine, I might still be able to run. I'm going to hit the spellcasters first. Okay, you're summoning a battle sphere. But if I kill the spellcasters, the summons go away. I'm just trying to stab through the warrior to hit the guy in the back. There it is. Okay, this is fine. So I wanted to get the XP. +1 battle axe. I don't think I'm picking that up. Okay. Let's correctly use this button. A death yak. Giant buckets of hit points. Real bad. Very swarmy. Oh, and there's a snail dude in here. I mean, you're not like Gastro. Should be okay. But I guess one thing I could also consider is what kind of loot is in these places? Do I care? About a wand of digging, a spell book? No. What's at the end? Is this just another spell book? I mean, a scroll of identify is nice. There's 2 of them. Potion of haste. You know, I might not actually have to go. Oh yeah, I guess I could do this as well. Yeah. For the XP. Death Yaks, I think if I could get these Death Yaks like in a choke point, in just a straight line, I think we'd be 100% fine with them. I don't know, in this where they could surround us, I don't think I like it. So, I'm going to rest here, and we're going to go and fight the Minotaur. They start in a choke. I mean, sort of, but they'd still be able to swarm around me. I'm going to Minotaur it up. Boom! I don't think that snail can slow us. Could it? Do I think I need to, like, consume anything before fighting this guy? I guess I could put the Ring of Evasion back on. Replacing the Ring of Protection from cold. Should have done that a little sooner. All right. Found the exercis on drafting. I don't know what that means, but okay. Hey, Minotaur. Yeah, see, you're fine. You're going to shoot me with the crossbow, or the short bow, and then it'll just reflect back to you. Well, some of the time. I think he's hitting hard enough to burst through the shield. Now he's going to melee. Not 18. You know what? I think I should have started with a potion might right away. Good haste. I think I'm just going to might now. There you go. Just chunk him down. Yeah. Should have taken that more seriously. We'll pick this up in case we decide to do something. I can just drop it outside the dungeon. Okay. Plate armor of cold resistance. I don't know if there's any more loot in this area. No. Okay, I think we can just leave. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, Quicksilver one. Yeah, that's interesting. Although that's one of the reasons we're going to try to get the evocation. All right. Let's go. You know what? I'll swap the hat. I'm gonna I'll drop this. We'll know where it is. I guess I do have poison resistance. Okay, you know what? Let's go to the lair with our chainmail of poison resistance. Our AC is going to take a massive hit, but I think that's going to be okay. Yeah, I agree. That was an underwhelming gauntlet reward-wise, at least from what I'm used to. Maybe that's just the way it is now, but now we'll have to pass some dangerous floors to get there. Let's finish exploring this floor instead of Orc 1. Yeah, I don't have magic resistance. We could poke our head in and just try to kill a few things. But yeah, no, I feel that the Orc 1 is way more dangerous to us than Lair. Grinding noise. Right, so there's still a time thing on this floor that didn't time out with all of our exploration? That is crazy. What do I want ID? It's not timed, whatever's making this noise? Okay, clearly it must not be, because I'm wondering about identifying one of the ones we only have one of, because what if it's a requirement, assuming that's still a thing that exists? Scroll of Science. Actually, that could be really useful. Magic Boots. Horrible gurgling sound. Is this for a side branch? Oh, it's an ugly brown thing! Okay, so ugly things are dangerous. They are fast, decent amount of hit points, and they hit relatively decently hard. They can also constantly swap colors, which changes what their resistance are and what kind of bonus damage they do. I don't have any silver. I do have corrosion resistance currently right now, though, because of my spear. I'm just going to move back to this choke point, because they tend to travel in packs, which is the other thing that makes them pretty dangerous. Okay. Requirement changes are nice. Choice of 3 random things or a bunch of gold. Yeah. Oh, Jorg is here. Fucking hell, you're deconstructing the walls around me. I want those boots, but I don't want to deal with fucking. Oh, we are pretty close. And oh wait, I forgot we're super noisy. So he instantly knows whenever we enter the floor. How does silence work? Do I cast it on him? I cast it on myself, right? Centered on myself? Or is it just the area? It's an aura around you. And it shrinks. So what I should do... I guess he can blast through the walls. But I'm thinking of scooching north. It will give him 2 rounds to target me. Scooching into this so that he has to come closer to me and then silence. Maybe I should just silence now and run towards him. I could also blink towards him and then cast silence. But that seems like a big investment in spells. I'm going to read the silence. Yeah, but if it's an I guess I could run towards. Okay, you know what? Hang on. Let's do this. Wait. Yeah, he's not going to move towards me. He's just going to keep doing this. I'm slowing down. All right. Read teleportation. If turned to stone. I'm going to actually roll following me up is fine. Okay, we're not on his level anymore. All right. Let's go to Lair. Yeah, silence counters him, but I was trying to get closer and oof. All right. So let's wear the chainmail of poison resistance. So we're losing some AC. But last time we were on this level, there was a bunch of spiders that we clearly got spider branch right there. I'm gonna move. Okay, Komodo dragon, more Komodo dragons. Let's stab once, stab again. Oh, they're not walking through the clouds. That's funny. There we go. Drag you up. Actually, let me take a different staircase. Stay on the stairs. Polar bears do a lot of damage and tend to enrage. There we go. Let's bring... Oh, only one spider up with us. But they're the jumping kind. So they're super annoying. Okay, and then... Six-headed Hydra. Okay, bringing it up the stairs is dangerous because I was giving it a free attack. I think we can take the Hydra fine. I'd feel better if I was in my regular armor. Because it's got 6 heads, so it can multi-attack, right? 6 bites, 18 damage each. It's only 28% chance for each one to hit. Feel a lot better with an axe of fire, but there we go. That's fine. Giving it the free attack is pretty bad. Okay, that's a lot of shit. First, to kill the water moccasin because I don't want to get poisoned. Thank you. Okay. My clouds are doing some damage here too, so that's nice. And I do have poison resistance. But we still got to take it. Okay, there's a basilisk. Come here. Step closer. Yeah, slowing down. Let me go up the stairs. I didn't follow. Oh, I forgot Gastronaut is on here. Jesus Christ, that's the real reason this level is dangerous. Fuck. I forgot about Gastronaut. He's the real threat. We really need magic resistance. God dang it. All right, you know what? Slowing down. We killed him while we were petrified because of our vapors. All right. It's pretty avoidable. I mean, he is slow, but he will try to slow us down too. Okay, we're going to skip this level for now. It's dangerous. The deeper we go, the more dangerous it is. These are regular yaks. I don't love not having a choke point. Here, let's just drag some of them up. Cane toad. You are nice and poisonous, right? Mm-hmm. But we do have some resistance. Okay. Let's just drag some up. So I don't know what's going to get... It's going to join the party later. There's Gast. I might have to go around this way. Some damage. God damn it. You ass butt. Where is he? Hopefully he went south. And I'm so noisy that he can always just follow me. Yeah. Do we silence him? Maybe. Summoning elementals is actually a pretty good idea too. Let's do that first. All right. Be silenced, you punk. Yeah, I think we can kite fight his damage, his melee attack, because he's slow and we have reach. Not to mention some distractions. Silence lasts pretty long. Now we need another silent scroll so we can deal with Jorgen. All right, +1 hat. Oh, it's not a hat of intelligence, just a regular hat. I think it's random. Okay, hearing returns. I mean, in theory at least. What's left in the level should be fine for us. Polar bear, when they enrage, they are pretty scary with the berserk. There you go. Jumping spider. Come at me, bro. Good. Wolf. Okay, we should be moving towards the staircase too, actually. That's a lot of wolves. As long as there's nothing too scary else that comes, we should be fine. Okay. Man. That's terrifying. Spiders. Probably mostly a clear level. Oak club plant. Okay, that's something else that's super dangerous for reasons. I can't remember what. Spit acid. We do have corrosion resistance. I think we can just probably go and smack them. I don't know. Usually, oak club plants you just don't go and deal with. Let's see if we even need to get over there at all. Hello, woofs. Not the ideal choke point, but it's fine. Water moccasin would be much more dangerous without us having the poison resistance. All right. I don't see anything near it. I don't think there's anything underneath it either. No. All right, so we can just ignore that plant completely. Down the stairs. I'm going to want to go and, identify that. So all 3 staircases are now spotted. Oops. Sorry, it was... +6 rank of strength. And a wand of paralysis. Okay. Okay, so I saw the wand of paralysis, but I didn't see the early thing in the line. So I was like, what? There was a ring there, I'm sure. That's interesting. I don't know how critical that is. Strength is really good for us. It's probably better than dexterity, even though we like the shield tech. I think maybe we replace evasion? Yeah, all right. Ring of strength. We'll put it on, replacing the ring of evasion. Got 30 strength. Suck it, D&D nerds. Sky Shark. Oops. Becomes enraged on drawing blood. You know, it's fine. Say move back to the stairs, but I think that would be worse. We can always blink a port if we need to. Last in Pathfinder. Death Yak, Black Mamba. Now, again, Death Yaks normally travel in packs, but it doesn't look like that's this time. Are we getting Snake Branch? There's some fire going on over there. What's the deal? Oh, okay. Spellbook. No, it's you get Snake or Spider, right? You can't get both? You only get one of the S ones? Although Shoals is also an S. So I don't know. 700 Hydra. Okay. Probably fine. We'll just stand on the stairs in case anything else shows up and we decide to do an emergency departure. But the important thing is we're not multiplying this guy's heads. There you go. Killer bees. You know there's going to be a bunch of them, but we have poison resistance now and substantially more damage than last time. All right, you can now call upon nature's wrath in a wide area around you. So we can disaster area. Blast the entire area around you with powerful natural forces. Invocation skill increase both the damage and area affected. I think it spams multiple upheavals is what it does. So that should be fine. Snake or spider, swamp or shoals, / slime. Right. It's all they're all S's. I guess you can only get one of the creature S's. There's a queen bee. Oh, gone berserk. Oh, that's probably from the queen bee. Okay, there we go. Kill off the queen before she makes any of these berserk. There we go. Finish these guys off. All right. Ambrosia. Wait, what is that thing? Hive Talisman. Man, we're gonna have to try a Shapeshifter class. See what the deal is. Well, I mean, no, it's not a class, but Shapeshifter build. What species might use for that? If I recall correctly, wasn't like the felines a fun one for the transmuter? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Merfolk, who got themselves hit by a reflected net. Ha ha ha. I guess I should stop attacking the blink frog so it actually sticks around a little longer. Evocation's 5, reach level 14. Oh, you can actually be really annoying, little eel, since we don't have any electrical resistance. Just want to make sure we've got a clean area to fight in here. There you go. Okay. What's this? Medusa Talisman of the Blessed Realm. What is it? Artifact Talisman? It's an artifact talisman. Slow article. I mean, we're not going to use this, right? Because we're not doing shape-shifting stuff, but that's pretty cool. Cane Toad. Okay. No more Cane Toad. Bunch of yaks. Okay, we'll just come in here, generating a choke point. They can path around. They probably won't. Still looking for... I mean, okay, Control F. I guess, and ego or whatever, right? Weapon and ego. Yeah. Absolutely nothing exciting weapon-wise. It's a good thing we have so many defenses. Broadaxe rebranding is good? Huh? Broadaxe of Draining? Or you're saying use a brand spell on it to change what the brand is. But it's lacking like any enchantment. We'd have to work our ass off for it. But it's something we can certainly consider. It's a good point. Best axe base. Broadaxe, yeah. Is that the strongest one-handed axe? I can never remember the names. So I think I want to keep using a shield. I think is it Executioner's Axe is like the big two-hander? All right. Let's pull back a bit, especially with the amount of noise we make. Like, I kind of don't mind things just being drawn to the staircase. Shout, shout. Hello, Black Bear. Shout out. Executioner's top tier 1. Eight-headed Hydra. We're getting one more head every time. The game's like, all right, you handled 6, now here's 7. Okay, you handle that, here's 8. I don't want to give these guys a free shot. And I don't want to fight more than one thing at a time. I'm going to escape up the stairs now. Okay, yeah. Just fighting the axe is fine. Not even feeling the need to choke point or anything. Okay. Now, it's just you without the axe. Okay. Oh, and a 6-header. Well, we're not fully healed, but... I mean, you know, there's damage. No denying it. Sky Shark. Oh yeah, he went berserk when he tasted blood. That's right. So that's a black bear, which is going to have to chew through some plants to get at me. Is there anything else around here? Oh, or you'll just path around that way. That works too. With upheaval, I might be able to like bust up orc a lot. Encased in ice. That's rude. I guess I don't have my ice protection. And again, I'm more worried about poison right now, so we're wearing our inferior armor just to get poison resist. Actually, I forgot about that face in the Hydras. I was still acting like I was wearing my +9 plate mail, which I'm not. That's not great to get confused about. We still have a lot of defenses, but... Oh, Zero attack. That's a good point. Carry the broad axe so I can enchant it if you blind read at some point. That's a great point, because I do have some unidentified scrolls. Okay. And then if it's a branding one, I would want to brand that. Even if it's an enchant weapon one, I might want to do that. Hey, Cat, you are not a problem for me at all, which is what? That's how lovely. I've done I played with Quaz one time, I think, on one of these streams. And really, this is clearly becoming one of my favorite for quality of life stuff. I'm not even using his active abilities very much, but I also don't want to burn through the piety. You know, let's get it maxed. Oh, am I full? No, don't ignore it. Scrolls are generally safe to blind read, so I'm going to prioritize IDing the potions. Lignification. See, I don't know. I don't think I have any particular desire to turn myself into a tree. I don't need the potions of brilliance. Traction. Makes the drinker attract enemies, translocating them quickly closer for duration of the effect. Surprisingly subtle. Oh, victims may fall asleep. So teleport sleeping monsters to me so I can stab them. I think I'll probably just drop it to make some room for now. And I'm going to change my auto pickup. Like, don't bother picking up the magic potions. Or brilliance. Or attraction. Okay, so now we've picked up that extra scroll that we didn't have room for. Oh, hello, elephant. Elephant never forgets to travel with all of its friends. Yeah, dwarf drinking a potion turned into tree sounds like one of those fetishes in dwarven culture that is just not acceptable. Let's at least put a back to a wall. Mostly limit the directions people could maybe hit it with a range ability. Potion of invisibility. There we go. We finally identified one. Komodo dragon. Whackety whack, 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 whack. Ooh. They can bite seriously hard. Pack is full. Scroll of identify. Can I read the scroll from the ground? Yeah. Identify the flaming blue potion. Potion of resistance. Okay. A club plant is guarding something this time. Rune gloves. So these are artifacts. So until I pick that up, I won't know what it is. Well, I'm going to want that. I don't think Club plants can see invis, right? There's an artifact sling there, too. Yeah, I think it would say here if they could see invis. It's not artifact, it's just magic? Oh. Oh, okay. Right, okay. I don't know if it's worth drinking a potion invis for this, though. Too bad I don't have the apportation spell. I guess I don't even have to kill the plant. I could just run up, grab the gloves, and run out. Yeah, put on the arc corrosion ring. Good point. So, step 1, resist corrosion. Put on, replacing strength, because I don't need to attack right this second. Yoink, okay, +2 gloves. Oh my god, I forgot to drop. Shit. Drop. I mean, I'm hardly using these. They're strong. And I don't need to carry the short bow of flaming. Oh, the ring of ice I don't need. It's not protection from cold. Okay. Let's do this again. Yoink. All right, let's go. We were a little corroded, but that'll wear off, right? It's just a timed thing. Making our shit less good. Okay. Oh, you're right. My spear gives arc corrosion. I don't need the rings. The ring. I'm only carrying it around as a backup. I forgot about that. Yeah, okay. Oh, I guess I'm on the bottom floor of Lair. Yeah, I'm on Lair 5. Okay. I should have put an exclude on that. Okay, what I'm going to do, even though theoretically elephants aren't too bad, and that might be giving away some free shots to this one elephant, I'm just going to back up here, because this whole level should be coming after me. Come on, Death Yaks. We just want to make sure to bottleneck it. Although the elephant can knock me out of the way. That's probably distributed some of these guys. I agree. I think we should put the plate back on. I think you're entirely right, because I don't think we're at risk of being poisoned here, and what we need is insane AC. Hello, dire elephant. Hey, get poisoned. Oof. I don't know if I would have wanted to auto-walk that far. I think I should have probably done some shouts from outside. I expected to run into an enemy faster than this. You can configure this auto-walk to be much slower and therefore easier to interrupt. Okay, that's glass, so they can see us. There's a necromancer over there. Okay. Kill the necromancer. I mean, I should check to see what he can do. Summon some lacrum, bolt of draining, agony. I guess I could put on my resistance to negative energy amulet. Although, agony's probably an AoE, isn't it? Is it? No, I'm thinking torment. He might not be able to hit me while there's dudes in between. Whereas I can poke him. The spear is super powerful. Okay, someone summoned that. Whack, 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 whack. So, yeah, I might be okay for not running reflection right now. And run some Arneg. I think so, huh? Dangerous place to do this. There we go. Yeah, there's a bunch of ghostly shit. Oh, another wand of paralysis. That'll be great as we get our evocation up, which has gotten there. We can start using some wands now. Okay, what we need to do actually. There. Like this. Make sure we can't get blown out of a choke point, and then we're gonna. Damn it! You stopped me from being in a pokey position. There you go. Poke that guy. Poke him. Poke him some more. Poke him. Keep doing it. And we're mostly poking the elephant. Turns out elephants are pretty big, so it's hard to reach around them. Body is racked with pain. 42 damage. Okay, that is an unacceptable amount of pain. That with 2 pips of Arneg? I'm not sure what pot fog does for us here. Because I mean, I could fog and then run. I could fog, run, and actually summon some elementals. Because fog blocks line of sight. But if I want to kill him, it also blocks my line of sight, so I don't think I can stab the distance. Yeah, what if I just upheaval nuke him? I don't know. I don't know how much damage it does. At this point, is my upheaval going to do more damage? 3d19. Okay, that is a lot. This might be just, at this point, much better damage than me attack. Holy shit. All right. I guess our invocation has gotten pretty high. Even before 3 damage, yeah, we could have low rolled that. Whew. The Agony Torment, so it's like percentage damage, right? 8-headed Hydra. I think we'll probably just stab at thee. Yep, okay. Especially since we're wearing our armor plate. Alright, slime pits. Well, it's a good thing we've got multiple sources of corrosion resistance. We'll have to use our super spell soon. Not yet. Oh my god, our weapon is pretty bad. Special Death Yak is apparently quite hard to hit. Is it just like super hard high evasion? No, no evasion. There's armor, hit points. Alright. An obsidian statue. Summon demon, summon minor demon. Mesmerize. So Mesmerize would pull him towards us, or pull us towards him. He can see invis as well. Yeah, we're going to break that line of sight. I don't want something that can summon an infinite pool of demons. We may have to go and peek in there. Here, let's give this a try. Disaster area. So this is going to spam a bunch of upheavals. It will not cast them adjacently to you. It's pretty good damage. Oh yeah, yeah, maybe we can try Quicksilver against the statue. This is a nice lineup. We could even try it here. But I think I'm just gonna disaster area again. Hee-hee! Alright. Cloak of Willpower! Yes! Ah! Finally! We have magic resistance. And next to 2 points of AC. Drop that cloak. Oh my god. I mean, we still don't have much. But some is important. Yeah, we can just step in here and then, like, upheaval at him. Which might be pretty good. We had an escape route. Well, why go in there? I'm assuming, now, I might be wrong about this. What I'm hoping is that there's some loot around here that we can't see. Oh, I can go around the bottom. That's a good point. Okay, well, that doesn't... Glittering sapphire amulet. Oh, is that a door? It is a door. Okay. So, there's some loot there. I mean, I don't know what we're looking for in amulet. Mesmerize can remove an escape route very quickly. I mean, you've got a good point. Oh, he did an instant summon. Mesmerize. Only 27% chance to land. I can't do the big AoE one anymore. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we at least identify it. There you go. Amulet and Lily. Regen and plus... I mean, a very nice amulet, but not one that matters for us. Health regen, I mean, first of all, we already had an amulet of regeneration, which we've dropped somewhere, and the +7 int is not useful for us. I'm not wearing my +2 gloves. Let me go put that on, and then drop the zeros. Okay. Hold on to it for int draining enemies, so they don't kill you. Is that the idea? Okay. Partially explored. There's just some trees maybe in the way somewhere. Or over here, which I'm going to ignore. All right, let's go to Orc. Oh, wait, do I have it? Oh, yeah, I never wanted an Amulet of Magic Regen. That was being held on to for no real reason. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to put the Amulet of Reflection back on. And the good plate armor. All right, let's go orc it up. Search for loot. There's a slimy sling. Oh, that's under the statue, but I don't need that. Yeah, looks okay. Wait, you have a new weapon? Oh, yeah, when did we pick up this Dire Flail of electricity? Hang on. Dire Flail is amazing. So Dire Flail is... Wait, hold on. Two-handed. Yeah, it's not what I want to use. And this is not a fast attacking weapon. Yeah, I mean, Mendeley points, it's not that slow. So, I mean, it's flat elect and then +7. Yeah, this is not exciting to me. I don't think we're bothering with this. Unless for some reason I want to keep the electrical effect. So I don't know, maybe I'll hold on to it for now, but... yeah, so let's go to Orcish Mines. Cobalt Blast Miner. You're new to me. Bombard. That's a lot of damage. I don't know if that can be deflected. You can block a bolt with invisible shield, reflected back. Okay, but those are just crossbow bolts. Okay. Yes, the reflect amulet is back on. Yep. Well, of course, we just saw a bunch of reflection. So, field drain. That's annoying, but yeah, he only has a 3% chance of confusing us. Oh, thank you, magic resistance. Orc Sorcerer is more dangerous because of paralysis. This is the real fear of coming in here with no magic resistance. So he still has like a 1 in 10 chance of paralyzing us if he tries to hit us with that. Which ain't great. But we might be able to use fog clouds or something to block line of sight if some of the situations look a little scarier. Mostly for the second floor. Like clearing this first one's pretty safe. Although, as is fairly typical, the level 1 of the Orc Mines is split in 2. Oh, maybe I should go get that axe now. I don't think... hopefully we don't have to pass for a danger zone. You know, 1 chance to just straight up die if surrounded. I mean, you're not wrong, actually. Well, 111, but yes. Yeah, let's grab that. Maybe I should just blind read some scrolls. Scroll of Immolation. Scroll of Enchant Armor. I guess I can just max out this helm. I mean, because I'm not going to find a normal helm with a bigger enchantment than +2. The intelligence doesn't matter too much, although maybe it's giving us protection against brain drain. So I think we'll just do that. I can't enchant this one. This, I don't think is worth enchanting. Wait, hold on. Why is it in the list? You can't enchant artifacts. Or can you? You definitely couldn't before. Wait, mountain dwarf things that can enchant artifacts? What? Okay, yeah, we'll shift A again in a sec. You can use scrolls of enchantment on lesser artifacts. Holy shitballs. Okay, go dwarves. Huh. Oh, right. I was going to, I don't know if this is a place to keep rating. So randomly hit a brand. I don't know. Maybe I'll wait. We might just find a better something. All right. We found the entrance to the Elven Halls. That'll be fun to go and murder. Okay. We found a distillery. Cool. But we make noise and this area is very open. I'm kind of waiting for like a big crowd of orcs or more kobolds. So they added more base types. Do I have my... No, I don't have my full upheaval thingy again. Just too bad. Yeah, I'm not too worried about like a bad scroll to be read. I'm gonna come over here, the second part of Orcish Mines 1. And yeah, if we see a sorcerer, we might just run away. That's a high priest, yeah? Who's got the smite, which is annoying because it can smite around you. Okay, what I'm gonna do is just sit on the stairs. Actually, let me drop down here. Kill these dudes. Rest. Pop up. Whoa. Okay, drag a bunch of dudes downstairs. Finish you off. Finish you. And there, and there, and there. Okay. Ooh, okay, that was maybe an unnecessary risk. Although now it's probably fine to go up, right? There you go. Hello, priest. I mean, you can smite me now. It doesn't matter. Yeah, summon your shit. That's fine. There you go. Guess I could be doing more upheavals and things, but there you go. No summons for you. Dagger speed. That's quite sexy. What is... Partisan? That's probably two-handed, right? Can you get a description over here? Like... well, I guess I could probably XV this tile if I wanted the description of the partisan. One-handed! I feel like this is new to me. So this is a stronger thing than the spear. It's slower, but stronger. But it's +0, unbranded. I guess I could hold on to it in case I get the scroll of branding. I'll just leave it on the ground for now. If it was two-handed, it would be a bipartisan. Oh, MJ. There's no such thing as bipartisanship anymore. What are you talking about? What a crazy concept. Yeah, it is a lot of base damage. Like, I'm actually... Well, I don't want to drop this because it's giving me all the resistance and I can't. You know, if I drop it, it destroys itself. But yeah, like, considerably more base damage, which is huge. And would be great to brand. But we'd also like it with some pluses. I don't know. I guess I should maybe hold on to it. At this point, maybe we're committed to using the spears. I mean, well, it's going to really depend on what we pick up here. All right. Well, let's go with it for now. Let's go down. Let's upheaval, centered on this priest. Holy shit. Magma suddenly erupts from the ground. Engulfs the orc, kills it. Engulfs the orc, kills it. Engulfs the orc priest, kills it. Alright, that was pretty okay. And then this guy's like, wow, what's with all this magma? Yeah, get reflected. Get reflected. Like, we keep shooting him, and he won't die. In fact, we're dying. Level 15. Give me more strength, baby. Okay. I would really still love an extra pip of MR. Certainly before we crack open the, like, big orcish, like, front doors. You know what? The stream's almost over. Possibly go wrong. Okay. Annoyingly, we've identified all these potions, because if you buy a potion that you don't know, it'll auto-ID it for you. We're going to pick up the potions of invisibility for sure. You save this game? Oh, yes, absolutely. I mean, it's just auto-saving constantly is what it is. If I just pulled the power on my computer right now, it would be saved on the server. But even if I was running it locally, it would be saved. So yeah, I'm going to grab these potions of invisibility because they're great items to have around. We may end up buying some of the healing potions later, but we've got plenty right now. We haven't used a single healing or curing potion all run, which is phenomenal. Nice to have an escape hatch around here. Okay. This is where it can get a little spooky. Yeah, you stay there and try to stab at me. There you go. Die. Die faster. Thank you. This Knigget is fairly scary. Trying to avoid having to upheaval him, since he's probably bottlenecking things behind him, so... Orc High Priest, who is currently berserk, eat an upheaval, and then get stabbed. I'm going to upheaval this guy, because it'll hopefully hit the priest as well. Yeah, good. This knight is actually somewhat scary. No longer resistance upon summoning elemental damage, but I did kill him. Okay. Yeah, so someone had done an enrage on a bunch of dudes. These wizards might drop a confuse on me, but I think they're probably like the 3% chance to succeed confuse. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pull back here. Okay, I was going to say let the berserk run off. It ran off on the knight, which is good. And the priests are nowhere near as scary. I don't think I'm going to run, but I'm going to sit near the stairs and then fight them here. I still kill you when you're invisible, buddy. I can tell where you are based on the way you smell. Okay. That guy's a lot scarier. Died upheaval. All right. Turns out, gods are pretty good. Oh, da 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 da. Okay. Another sorcerer. Not quite death by upheaval. You know, I can probably run. You paralyze me. I don't think there's much here. God, another one. Great if I one-shotted you with the upheaval. All right, let's hit you again because you're pretty far. Priest is fine. Eat the upheaval. Just gonna wait here. There you go. Great. People can't really shoot me from a distance. Are you, like, draining me with darts? Kill the priest. Wait. Oh, is no one else coming out? Wait some more. There you go. Kill the priest. Wait some more. Kill the priest. They're like, hey guys, what's going on over here? I'm dead! That guy said something weird. I should go and check it out. I'm dead! Okay, the Knigget's a lot scarier. We have a lot of emergency buttons. Like, we should win this almost all the time. And then for the times we don't, we have lots of emergency buttons. There we go. Evocation's level 8. We'll have to look. I wonder if there's a big lineup of dudes here. I'm going to say we could finally use a Quicksilver charge. They're just defending these shops. Okay. I mean, I'm sure we're going to be buying a bunch of these, but I'm going to go and just double check the other shops. An unidentified. So, what is the color coding these days with these items? It used to be like green and blue. Like green was like regular magic, blue was like better magic. I think blue had the ego and then green didn't. Is purple... So purple and white, is like white a lesser artifact and purple a greater one? Do you rebrand a fragile spear to remove its fragility? No, that's an artifact, not a brand, so it's different. It might be handy to have a Ring of Flight, but I don't... Ooh, the Ring of Slaying would be great. But at this point, I think we're mostly, at this point in the game, hoping for an artifact with the Slaying brand on it. But that is really good. I'm sorry, what? Examine. See. The +3 fungal fisty cloak. Shroom punch gloves plus... What? The handiwork of a mad mycologist who once attempted to overcome the genetic anxiety of wandering mushrooms by cultivating a species that could be easily transported without disturbing them. The result is as much a living organism as it is a piece of clothing. Every linen fiber twinned or twined together with fungal mycelia that draw both nutrients and confidence from whoever wears it. And in exchange for such trifles as blood or peptides, the colony will instinctively lash out to defend its wearer from whatever they perceive as a threat. It's like wearing 1,000 tiny friends at once, and the humming they fill your mind with in the dark is actually quite lulling. This item also occupies your helmet slot. So first of all, it would replace my Cloak of MR, so therefore makes it unacceptable. It takes away some of my hit points, my strength, and intelligence. The cloak can equip an additional pair of gloves, and the cloak sometimes lashes out at its wearer's enemies, inflicting confusion with its spores. That's really fucking cool. Yeah, minus helmet plus gloves. I'm not going to buy it now. It would be something to consider. Scarf of Resistance, that occupies the cloak slot, right? So I don't think we're needing that. I'm still on examine mode. I don't want to accidentally buy something. Yeah. Yeah, cloak armor. Yeah. Okay. Well, so we're not shopping anything, buying anything there. I mean, we could get some extra rings of protection and stuff like that. Like, we might want the ring of protection of fire later, but we can always come back here and buy it if we need it. So I'm not feeling the pressure on any of those. We have pretty good armor. I don't think I'm going to blind buy the plate armor. I will buy the potion of haste. And then let's get the scroll. Oops, the scroll of blinking. All the identifies. Honestly, teleportation. We can use poison to clear spider. I could buy this just to get it ID'd, but no. I guess I should probably take this. We're going to want a chance. Let's read, identify. We found a scroll of torment, which I don't think we're looking to cast ourselves, huh? Scrolls of butterflies. Well, that I need that. And then 5 stack. I mean, I could wait for like a 1 stack. No, fuck it. Let's do it. Scrolls of noise. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm probably should have just blind read those, but so we're gonna drop butterflies. Although butterflies can do some really crazy abusive shit by just getting in enemies' ways. But I don't think immolation, because I think that's just like basically fireball centering yourself. It's not clouds or anything, right? Yeah, it's good for blocking line of sight. You're right about that. Noise, we're making lots of noise. That is not needed. And I don't think we want torment. Immolation's good for slime. Really? Do we need scrolls of vulnerability? Because that just inflicts magic vulnerability. And I'm not sure that that matters. Plus it'll do ourselves. Immolation. Oh! Immolations make mobs explode on death. I'm right. That's what it does. Yes. Okay. When you're saying you combo with the butterflies things that they all explode. Vulnerability can play with your paralysis one. Oh, MR them and then paralysis. Maybe. I mean, we want the tools, but we're also like, our inventory is ridiculous. You people are worse than I am about hoarding shit for all the just in case moments. What is Mind Burst? Launch a psychic attack on a target creature. Overcomes their willpower. It blows the mind violently, literal fashion. Cool. We should maybe start using some of these wands if, you know, just to free up some inventory space or something. But we got a couple of spots right now. I can probably drop these. We're not really using them much. We don't have the throw. The poisons are cool. The disjunction's cool. The net's a really cool effect. Actually, I can probably drop the javelins, because some things are vulnerable to silver, but we're not really going to be realistically doing any real damage with that. I'm not going to pick up javelins. I'm not going to pick up boomerangs. We can still pick up darts and throwing nets. I didn't buy the slaying ring, so that's +4 damage on every attack, which is huge, yeah? Probably we stop wearing the Ring of Dexterity and pick up Slaying. I was really hoping... Where is it? So we do have the money. Set of Javelin, probably just a few. Like, we want the resist rings. Yeah, the Ring of Fire, I mean, maybe arguably some extra cold too. Like, the fire one is going to be... I just figure we'll come back and buy the fire ring when I'm replacing my spear of +3 fire resistance. And we've got 2 sources of cold resistance, so I don't think I need that right now. All right, I'm going to go and get the Ring of Slaying. Sure. And we're going to put that on. Replacing the Ring of Dex. And at this point, I don't think we're going to be re-equipping the Ring of Dexterity or probably Evasion. We could probably drop those. Arguably, I could drop the Resist Corrosion right now, because if I'm not having to switch to my Poison Resistance... Ooh. Well, I might want to for the Spiders. Although the Spiders, I don't think corrode. Yeah, Sling's the best ring for us. I mean, 4 is not the biggest number we can get, but yeah, it is pretty good. Oh yes, corrosion is a weapon. Thank you. So yeah, I'll drop this now. When we swap out our weapon, we might have to go and buy... We might have to repick this up to make sure we've got available. We might want to pick up some fire resist source. But yeah. Elf floor 1. That's not a bad idea. I mean, I'd feel more comfortable with more willpower. But I feel like we should probably kill some elves before the end of the stream, right? I mean, come on. We all want that. It's +4 Scimitar of Holy Wrath, which is interesting, but... Can't remember. Is there Ruin in Elf? Yeah, Pyromancer. Well, we're not fearing of fire at all. And some of that shit will just reflect back to you. And a Glowing Broadaxe is kind of exciting. 8% on Confuse. Confuse isn't insta-death. Slow's pretty annoying. Although the archers might just go and do some number puzzles, thanks to my reflection, which I'm wearing, right? Yes. What the hell is a thermic dynamo? Well, you're immune to a lot of shit and evasive. Rebounding chill, rebounding blaze? What the fuck? Oh, bounces off walls and hits targets twice. Huh. What I'd love is if I had my AoE one. Here, just do this and yeah, come towards me here. Are they being summoned? Thermic dynamos? I don't think so. Although I really shouldn't have let myself do that. Let's go upstairs, drag you. I'm gonna drag you. You look stupid and you have no riz. Haha. There you go. We're definitely taking some damage. Jesus Christ. There we go. Let's pull you up here. All right. So he's hasted. Yeah, keep throwing arrows at me, bro. Let's see how well that works out for you. Okay. Liquid fire burns you. Okay. Whatever, man. I'll put you on my tacos. Liquid fire. +4 broad axe. So it seems to me what we should do. We don't care about the draining brand. So if we get a branding thing, we could brand the broad axe instead. Or that other polearm. Okay, you're kind of annoying there with the blinking away constantly. But I can't blame you from using that as a battle strategy. That seems vaguely correct. All right, more skill ups. Level 14 armor and shields. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, there's an invisible dude over here. Okay. Oh, someone's summoning. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's get some decoys. Oh, no, line of sight. Yeah, that old wart. Yeah, going back and clearing out some of those old things might be good. I'm thinking of using a scroll of blinking to put some distance here. I don't know if it's worth taking time to close the door to block line of sight, but I think it takes them just as long to open it. Okay. Let's come back here. We can probably take Jorg now. We got some resistance. Dungeon 12. Skeletal warriors, okay. Let's pull back so that they can't all hit me. There's a lot left on. We are on level 12 here, okay. Damn, man. Who's invisible over there? Might be something perma-invis. Hang on. I'm going to pop up the stairs. Take a quick rest. I can change my ring to see invis. Oh, you are there. Okay. I think you're the annoying invisible motherfucker. I'm going to take a moment to put on my ring of see invis. Replacing the ring sling. I hit the wrong button. I put on the ring of fucking protection from cold. See invis. There it is. Yeah, unseen horror. They're mostly annoying because they're invisible, but they do the bat blinking. So it just takes you forever to try to find them and kill them. All right. Hey, Jorgy boy, where are you? Scroll of Revelation. Hey, finally found another scroll of freaking magic mapping. The demonologist stuff could be a little annoying, but I don't think this is a problem. Curare. We've got reflection. We've got poison resist. Okay. Yeah, you summoning all those demons is more than a little annoying, though. But you know what I can do? Stab you through your demons. Oh, there's 2 of you. Okay, now there's 1 less. You know what? Eaten up healable. There. Okay. All right. Kill the invisible dude. Use the phantom mirror. Yeah, what does it do? Create a copy of them, right? Let's do short sword of venom. We have evocation, so those things are pretty good. What the hell is an almanac of cookery? Oh, it is spellbook. Okay. These are all spellbooks, right? None of these are a skill book? No, I don't think so. Okay. So, out of curiosity, yeah, what happens if we phantom mirror you? All right, so we have our own Jorg. Does he have all the same stuff? Huh. Fuck you, die. All right, massive damage is pretty massive. Can finally get these boots. Because we still have no boots. Now we have boots. For an extra +1 AC. Our pack is full. You know what? I don't know if I need to pick up potions mutation. We might go through a period where we consume some potions mutation and see what happens. But I don't think we need to pick them up at this time. Potion of Berserker Rage. Oh yeah, those are fun. Very risky. They do dramatically increase the amount of damage you put out, especially as a melee character. Okay, some program decided to update itself right now. Did that... Oh, hold on. I gotta do this. Backspace. Enter. Oh, picked up a staff. Yeah, I think I need to just... I don't think I never want to pick up staff, because it's mostly good for, like, spellcasting shit, right? I think we can just leave all the staffs on the ground. Especially the known ones. I mean, maybe I could pick up the unknown ones. So at least we can identify it by picking it up, and then we can just drop them again. Manual skill books are white and look like leaflets. Thank you. Okay. So, let's go deal with Jerry. Well, there's transporters on level 11, so that's just above me. Okay. Let's do this, and let's clear this room, which had that boulder beetle, which is not a free and trivial kill, but we should be pretty fine. There you go. And speaking of boots, oh yes, the rampage boots. So I was advised to maybe not wear those. I'll carry them outside of the little teleporter area, just to say. But apparently, because you get the double step, it might be unpredictable and cause bad things to happen. You like them? Yeah. Okay. So, let's go to Dungeon 8. Hey, Jeremiah. With your butterflies. And, oh yeah, mostly your paralysis, which is still scary, but I don't think the butterflies will attack me. Alright. Eat upheaval. You're bothering me. Trident into draining. It's very rude. So... There we go. Clear the annotation. And we never cleared the level either. Erica the Fiery Tempered comes into view. She's holding a scimitar of flaming. Do they still have the paired dudes? Because those are the really scary ones. Erica, are you an octopod? Really? Okay. No AC, lots of evasion, venom bolt, slow, invisibility. I mean, I suppose I could put on my ring of see invis right away, but we can probably just blind attack her. Yeah, she is not a threat at this stage in the game. Oh, new. You know what? I'm not going to use the nets. Drop that. An Orb of Mayhem. What's an Orb of Mayhem? A sphere of crystal carried in place of a shield. Magic scintillates within its interior. Of Mayhem, it causes witnesses of the wearer's kills to go into a frenzy, attacking everything nearby with great strength and speed. Wow. But we'd lose our shield bonus, so we're not gonna use the Orbs of Mayhem. But that's kind of cool. Or orbs are bad, all of them? Oh, okay. Well, then that makes life pretty simple for us at this stage. I think the pickup of armor and stuff is controlled by our crawl IC file. Not by this. I think so. I think there's a way to like tweak those instructions in here in some sort of console, but I don't know. Wait, do I have a large rock? Do I? I don't see it. Oh, no. Oh, you're probably seeing the large rock over here. This screen is just toggling what gets auto-picked up or not, including the projectiles category, which would be large rocks. Okay. We've climbed up to a much higher level of the dungeon, so +4 whip could have been interesting at some point. Maurice! Some people call him Maurice. Wow. A sly, conniving thief, self-proclaimed legend who is one of the most skilled and crafty of the thieves and rogues lured by the orb. The magical parasitic vines that have claimed his body still wish to continue his life's work with a backup plan of both vicious, magic-draining maw and potent wands. Blink, invisible, throw flame. Not a threat at all. But you know what? I kind of feel like an upheaval over here. Just because I thought I could get, 2 kills for 1. But, yeah. Those were some scary floors. If I had kept exploring at the time, man, that is some terrifying shit. Okay. So let's go to Dungeon 7. Go Dungeon 7. Where there was the vault, which we're no longer scared of. So yeah, Sentinel's Mark, although I don't think there's anything left in here. We're just going to keep getting marked and stuff, but these guys, we're kind of beyond. I mean, they're not nothing. They're still flagged as yellow, but... Oh! Menkar? Wait, where are you? Holy shit! You were on this floor this whole time? Menkar, the Prince of Dust? A fair and noble ruler of an ancient and mighty kingdom, mummified after an early death. His faithful priest subsequently infused him with great and powerful magic, seeking to grant him eternal life. He is now he is forgotten and reduced to moldering bandages and dry, brittle bones. Yeah, you only have 24 hit points and you're pretty slow and you're not that hard to kill. You've got like the pain shit, but we've got resistance, symbol of torment. We've got, I guess I don't have my negative energy queued up. I think is whiskey and chocolate.
BOM is not amused. You're transformed into an octopus. BOM is amused.
I've never done I know I have done a run of Zom, but not very much. Woo! Anyway, we blasted the fuck out of him. So that's fun. What is... +8, I've got to wear it. It's got an 18 in it. +18 Shield of the Gong. Loud. Okay, we're already the loudest thing in the dungeon. Negative energy resistance. Will plus. Corrosion resistance. Negative evasion. You know what? We're not dodging things really anyway. Holy crap. Enchanting this artifact any further is beyond even your skill. Gong is so perfect in Quaz run. Gong is the one time the shield's 100% worth running. Yeah, because normally the noise is quite bad because stealth is actually really important in this game. But yeah, let's throw this bad boy on. Wow. Is it? Oh, it's a kite shield. It was round, so I thought it was a buckler, but the 8 base shield rating, it is a kite shield. Okay. So we'll drop our +0 kite shield. And now we're at 3 pips of will. Oh, that feels good. Yeah. 40 shield. We've already got, 39. We've already got reflection. Jeebus. It's going pretty well, yeah? And giving it Arcoar means you can... it's true. We'll have corrosion from here. So, I mean, I definitely don't need the ring, which I think I did drop it before. But yeah, when we swap out our weapon, we are not losing our corrosion anymore. We have no other sources of fire protection yet, although we do know where we can buy a ring of fire resistance. And I think, like, unless we're doing something extreme, 1 pip is enough. Mm-hmm. He doesn't have a better weapon. He did it again. What did I do again? We're like a demon trident away from being a 15 rune run. That's a good point. Because demon trident, that's the top one-handed polearm, right? Well, unless you get it like turned into like the divine one or something, which I don't think can be dropped. It just happens as a blessing. Yeah, we're going to wrap up the stream here. I was like, well, we're going to clear our last outstanding little mark. Actually, let me go and do this. Oops, exclamation mark dot backspace, enter. There we go. So we have no more of our annotations. We got a couple of exclusion for Oak Club plants. That's fine. But yeah, so we've purged all of that. We've cleared Orc. We've cleared Lair, which is just good for like XP and some items. Probably what we do is we go after, like, Spider. Shoals would feel better if I could fly. I'm not entirely sure what's next. Skill-wise, again, at some point, we'll need to re-enable polearms again when we do switch to a different type of polearm. This level's not fully explored. Thank you. Ooh, Shadowy Altar of Dith. There you go. Now it's done exploring. All right. And yeah, the base damage of this weapon is very unimpressive. And like we're noticing, like some people are getting a lot harder to kill from this. So we're having to use our upheaval, which has, you know, we only have so much piety. So there's a little bit of a challenge there to maintain the piety level to do it. It would be great to swap to the partisan. Do we have any unidentified scrolls? No. So we haven't found a scroll of branding yet, which would be big. And we haven't found scrolls of enchant weapon. We do have scrolls of enchant armor we could read. I wonder, can we still enchant our base plate armor? No, even beyond our skill. Okay, so that is now capped as much as it is. We know we can't do this shield. I could go and boop up the helmet of intelligence by 1 level, but at this point, I think I want to save the scrolls for when we find something like real. Yeah, the base damage difference between the spear and the partisan is insane. Here's what I'm thinking to do. I'm going to drop the broadaxe. Because if we get a brand, we'll just brand the partisan. And maybe switch to it immediately. And what's funny is if this ended up being flame, it would be substantially better. Because again, it's like 25 bonus damage as fire, which is much more meaningful than something with a much higher base damage. For all I know, swapping to this now would already increase our damage output. It may, but even if it does, it wouldn't be enough to justify getting rid of the infinite fire resistance. Not to mention, well, I guess we don't need the corrosion anymore. So really, we're wearing this mostly because it's got the fire resistance, and the +5 and the flame is theoretically keeping us competitive with maybe what the partisan would do. I don't know how the math works out. Does examining the partisan show the damage difference? No, not like with the armor. Yeah. I love that it tells you took it off an Orc High Priest level 1 of the Orcish Mines. Like, I love that the game tracks that, you know? But, okay. The +5 does boost the damage, right? Although, I think some things only get multiplied off the base. Like, with Flame, is Flame only based on the base? Like, does this actually do 11 damage? Because the 6 + 5? Oh, it says the damage rating versus 23. Wait, what? 14... 120. Current. Oh, damage rating. 38. Oh! I don't remember this line being a thing. I wasn't looking for this because I feel like this didn't used to be a thing when I played. That's really useful. So yeah, 23 versus 38. Okay, so the partisan would do substantially more damage at the cost of losing the fire resistance. Is this... Okay, this isn't adding in the fire. Does this always trigger, or is it a percentage chance? Because I feel like these weapons were like, it has a percentage chance to trigger this, dealing a little bit more. It is adding in the fire? Is it? Well, here's what's interesting. So only the base gets multiplied by my strength and my skill. So that's what I thought. That's why I thought like the base is so important. The base gets multiplied by my strength and my skill. And then it's adding +9, which is the 5 from the enchant and 4 from the slay for 23. The +9, enchant plus slay is the fire and slaying damage. No. The enchant is the +5. So +5 from the enchant, 4 from the slay is 9. I'm asking if it's adding the flame damage. Sorry, I did ask previously about the +5 part. Maybe that's what you're responding to. But now I'm asking about the flame, and I think the flame isn't being added here, and I don't remember, I guess, DCSS flame brand. Because this might have changed a bunch of times. See, it adds an average of roughly 25%. It's 0 to 50% applied after AC and all damage factors, including slaying. So it is, flame is multiplying all the real damage applied after AC. So I guess if I'm hitting something that AC is most of the base damage, then the flame does very little. If I hit something that's unarmored, has no AC, then the flame will do a little bit more. Problem is our post-AC damage is kind of low because of bad base. Yeah, I think that's exactly what the situation is. And I don't know, does the AC only affect the base part, or is it just looking at the damage rating? I think that... So, okay, we would do substantially more damage with the other weapon. The problem is we also would, we have to sacrifice a finger to wear the Ring of Fire Resistance, or go without fire resistance for a little while. I think I'm probably going to keep wielding this. We've got our upheaval as a bit of an emergency booster. Hopefully we can find some sort of artifact that gives us a little extra fire or something. I don't know. You're getting to a point you need resistant everything. Yeah. Yeah. So if you roll max, it will still be less than the max roll of the partisan, but the R fire plus is worth it. Yeah, I think so. I think we do this, but the plan is to transition to this. I mean, pray to Zom. I mean... Well, Quaz doesn't actually give us items, but pray to whoever would answer us. Like, if we could get ourselves a freaking artifact partisan, that'd be great. Or yes, the Hell Trident, whatever it's called, Demon Trident. And again, it would be trivial for us to swap to axes or maces and flails, like really easy. Axes in particular, because it's getting all the skills for free from the polearms, but we could train up maces and flails really fast too if we find a good weapon there. So we've got a lot of flexibility in what we're shopping for, and mostly if we get a source of fire resistance that doesn't require us to hold this, we immediately switch to partisans, even if it's just 1 tick of fire resist. Because I don't know how it works, but like it's substantial. Like I don't know if each pip reduces, say, the damage by a third, like non-stacking, like you're not, 3 pips isn't 100%, but I think the first pip is the most valuable pip. And yes, the partisan, well, it doesn't need 20 skill, it maxes at 20 for the fastest attack speed. So yeah, we're only at 12, which would mean the partisan wouldn't be attacking as its possible fastest speed, but I think I'm still going to I'm not going to blind research this for the potential that we either find exactly all the scrolls we need to make our current partisan awesome, because it has to land a useful brand, and we'd probably still want to enchant with a bunch of pluses just for accuracy. Although the pluses are less required, really. Mostly it needs to land a really good brand, or we just find something. 3 pips, you take 20% damage. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know how it works. Like, more pips always better, but I think like having that first pip is the most important thing. Because I think the change in absolute damage is substantial from the first pip. Anyway, we're going to wrap it up here. On Monday, I think the plan is to continue Victoria 3. Wednesday should be Victoria 3. I would love to say Saturday is going to be more dungeon crawl, but the problem is Friday, RimWorld Odyssey comes out. It would not surprise me if there might be a bonus stream on Friday. And yeah, next Saturday is definitely going to be RimWorld Odyssey. I have no doubt about it. Will there be a 10 Invicta episode today? I believe I will go and make it live right now, actually. Folks, thanks a lot for watching. Let's go and raid Ika's Fluck. That's right. I got to look up what she's playing today, because I'm A, curious, and B, we got to set it up. She's playing some Dune! She just set up a private server with her peoples. A Zom Octopod Chaos Knight can be really good. Okay, noted. Anyway, let's raid Ika's Fluck. Give her some love. And I'll see you on Monday for likely Victoria 3. Unless I decide I'm not in the mood for that and I just want to finish this. Stranger things have happened. Bye-bye.